Oh, oh, oh. Well, hello, everyone. How's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the Vtuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka K Ton Bay. Bars. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? Oh, it's gonna be a rough one today, folks. How's it hanging? How are we doing, everybody, on this fine Monday afternoon? Oh god, it's a little later than that. You having trouble, boss? Hey, Piero, how's it hanging? Um, not trouble so much, but just a little tired, I suppose. We had work, and then I had to immediately after work run a bunch of errands and like go grocery shopping, and then was bustling after that, so I was already behind schedule, which is kind of why I'm not a big fan of doing collabs on Mondays and Tuesdays, because it immediately puts me like on a huge time crunch, bigger than normal. So then I was like, oh, okay, already gonna be like razor thin time margins on having to get, lined up with Casey. But then Casey messaged me as soon as I finally got to my computer and was like, hey, not feeling super great. And I was like, oh, well, it's not, that big of a deal, as I'm running late anyways. And then we ultimately decided to just cancel and reschedule the collab anyways. So, and then I was like, okay, well, what am I gonna do for tonight then if we're not doing our collab? So then I was like, okay, gotta figure out what we're doing then. I was like, well, I guess I had a few demos that I wanted to try out that I didn't really have a spot in the schedule for anyways. So maybe I can do a demo stream. But then that meant I had to go and download all of them. So then I had to scramble to do that. But then that also meant I'd had to make a brand new thumbnail for a brand new stream. I had to set up a schedule. I had to schedule a new upload on YouTube and whatnot. I had to change everything in OBS. Had to had to quickly change the schedule graphic and repost that. In addition to the usual Reddit and Blue Sky posts. And then I had a a full React video and TikToks that I was planning to post alongside to advertise the collab, which I wasn't able to edit that part out. So now today's videos are still advertising the wrong stream, unfortunately. And now I'm looking at the one short of today got instantly blocked on YouTube because apparently, despite saying that there wasn't going to be an issue for having copyright content in it because it's the React video, right? It's like, oh, well, it's over a minute long, so it gets automatically blocked even if there's no, like, claim on it. So I'm like, oh, okay, so that's just a complete wasted video unless I go back and trim that down to be shorter, which I can't do now because we're live, pal. So it's like a barrage of things. You never take it easy on yourself, do ya? Do I? I don't have time. I literally don't have time. I literally don't have. If I had the action economy, I don't have turns. What the fuck is this? I'm literally still doing the update post on Reddit, and I just logged into my other Reddit and I'm looking at what the heck is this? What the fuck are... Bum. Sorry for this finish. If we could draw fan art. Oh, well, that's cool. Someone just messaged me asking if they could make a fan art of my short stories. I was like, oh yeah, okay. Hey, look at that. It's not all rough news today. Hey, Saba, how's it hanging? Breaking down is always a free action. Well, no. Barbarian Rage is a bonus action, actually. Which is basically what that is, right? So not always. DM note, crying is free. That is, crying is akin to talking, and talking is a free action. So that one I'll give you. Oh no. But no, we're doing alright. I'm just being a little dramatic. Aw,
I appreciate
thank
that.
you.
I appreciate that.
Aw.
I feel much better. Thank you.
Well, honestly, I'm kind of, it's a relief more than anything. No, it's not. But, I think it's ultimately a good thing because, it would have been better to, not have to, keep Casey waiting and, uh, do an inferior collab. I prefer to be like more attentive and like be able to give 100% when I'm collabing with people because I believe that it's, it's more professional that way to be able to like, they deserve more input. They deserve, if you're collabing with someone, they deserve you to put in more effort and more, to show up more than just like stumbling in at the last minute or whatnot. So doing it, calling it and being like, all right, let's just reschedule, and hopefully doing it on a day where I'll be able to, have everything in place, on time better. Probably be for the best. Grab myself an action surge, exactly. Hope you're doing well, coworker Pookie. We're making it work. We're figuring things out. We're almost ready to jump in to our list of demos we got going. I just need a handful of more things in place. Don't worry. And another thing is that Monday is the day that I post my schedule up everywhere. So it's unfortunately not a day where I can just be like, screw it, never mind. We're not even going to bother with our social media posts today. We're just going to do it raw. We're just going to raw dog it. It's like, well, unfortunately, this is the one day where it's actually very important that I get it up everywhere. So I can't really half-ass it on this one in particular. Hey, I got followed by another bot, everybody. Yay. It's always a good day when you do your post on twitter.com and you get followed by a new bot. Always makes you feel good. But anyways. One second. Members. I love my parry and roll slop. Speaking of demos, Mortal Shell 2 demo, kind of sick with it. Love my parry and roll slop. We actually played that. We played that on around the time it first dropped. It was pretty good. It was pretty fun. It had a big lady in it. I I had a whole breakdown of like, video games, you can't just keep putting giant ladies in and expecting it to work every time, even if it does. Even if it's God. Oh man. Yo, this is so crazy. For anyone in the Discord, check right now. Hey, Aru, check right now. The person who just, the bot, the AI using bot, art scammer who just followed me on Twitter, also just joined the Discord, literally right before my eyes. Amazing, amazing, beautiful, gorgeous, beautiful, gorgeous. Wow. Wow, crazy, frame perfect, tail assisted Discord join. I know, get that ass banned. Boop. Jiggy sniped right on stream. That's crazy. Not the low tier god. Look, I used trash to destroy the trash. I used the trolls to destroy the trolls. I love getting Discord DMs of bots wanting to show their whole Oh. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Most bots and scammers I get on Discord just want me to download their malware disguised as video game projects. You know what I mean? When they're like, "Hey, we got a new Minecraft server," or "Check out this new video game we're working on. You wanna help us? You wanna help us test it out?" And I'm like, nah, I'm good." Wheezy just had that. Also, Wheezy Plays, who we collabed with a few weeks ago, unfortunately got his Discord hacked. So I randomly got a message from him a few days ago where it's like, "Hey, you play Minecraft at all?" I'm like, "No, not really." And it was like, "Why not?" I'm like, "I'm just too old for this Zoomer ass game. I'm sorry, man. I don't particularly enjoy playing it." It's like, "Oh, well, we're starting a new like server project. You want to help us like test it out?" I'm like, I'm not even experienced with regular Minecraft, so I don't really know if I could give you any real feedback on a mod project or anything." He's like, "Can't you just at least try?" And I'm like, "Man, why is your response to someone politely declining you to not just be like, 'Oh, okay'?" That's kind of weird and pushy. So I went on to TikTok and messaged him like, "Hey, has your Discord been hacked by any chance?" And he's like, "Yeah, sorry." I'm like, "Damn, I'm good. Damn, I'm good at this shit." It's almost like I was a spy, like I was a reconnaissance officer, and picking up infiltration units. Picking out fellow infiltrators is like a skill of mine. You can't out sneak a sneaker. God. Speaking of big lady, I can't wait to play Dragon Kisser. Dragon Kisser? The hell is that? I had like 4 friends fall for the video game project scam. Like, baby boo, come on. I know, right? We need to get you into Hytale. I've watched a few fellow streamers playing Hytale. I'm like, yeah, nah, this just kind of looks like Minecraft with like dual daggers. I don't even know what a computer is, unfortunately. The heroes of living in Brazil. I know you had to pirate a computer. Nice called shot. Honestly, being a VTuber does require a fair amount of computer literacy. It does, honestly. The average, as much as being a VTuber does give you an intelligence debuff, as I've commented before turning the model on, it does require you to raise your IQ a few points minimum, right? No matter how stupid you think your average VTuber is, suddenly you then have to you have to confront the fact that they're then going to be talking about ping and data rates and working through computer settings in a way that no average regular Joe does. You know, how do you reconcile the your perception of your waifu Oshi being a dunderhead, but also having like uh sick IT knowledge? I simply cannot play Minecraft like game solo. It. I played it with someone the one time I played it. I collabed it with a friend, JP. Um, and it was all right. It was okay. It was a good enough time because I was playing with a friend and we were shooting the shit most of the time. But the actual game itself just wasn't like that engaging for me personally. Concept is Dragon Kisser is peak, but I know that's not your thing. Is it like a dating sim or something? I just don't know. I'm just not familiar with what it is at all. You know, I'll show vintage story 15 minutes and then you'll never play a Minecraft again. I was gonna say my PC is made out of coconuts, but I'm American. Wait, are you American? That would be the craziest reveal ever, Lanny, that you were a fake Brazilian all along. You were a Brazilian stolen valor. Also requires lots of computer knowledge to make Vtuber models as well. True. Exactly. Exactly. I've learned technical logics and logical reasonings are entirely separate skills. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I collect a lot of games that I haven't played, and Dragon Kisser is one of them, but I'll get around to it. Okay, you know what? Since this still has not been answered, I'm just gonna look up what Dragon Kisser actually is. Oh god, it's free to play. Oh, this came out like last week. Left alone at your little village's last hope, you, Domingo, know what you must do to save your people and also pull a hot
Appreciate
face.
that very,
Ow.
very much.
No, I'm a Brazilian who LARPs American New Yorker. See, I'm walking over here. I'm walking here. Save his village by romancing the dragon. Okay, 1 second. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fuck it. Let's put this on the download. Let's add this. We'll treat this as if it were a demo, and give it the 15-minute treatment for today. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? It's okay, boss. I thought I was European. Alright. Let's Alright, there's first game. Let's get it. We've already delayed the start of stream by like 45 minutes. Let's not delay getting into any of these games any longer. So, the first game we're going to be playing is the one that friend of the stream, friend to all, and the creator of Giphy K here, Pixel K. Dragon Koju actually worked on this game. It's a indie game, DC versus Marvel. There we go. Do let me know if the volume is too loud or too low. Ooh. Oh no. Mugen, please. Okay. Alright, we're alive. We're alive. Now Kaylee. Now Kay is a Scaly confirmed? No. No. Yo. I wish I could delay by 45 minutes. It's even got the fancy intro. Where's Goku? He might be a special guest character. Ooh. Oh, the drag? Dragging them? Oh. What the? Oh, uh-oh.
I'll be as strong as I need to be.
Oh, uh-oh. 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 Oh, God. These buttons are not assigned where I thought they would be. Oh, God. 1 second. Oh, God. Drag on these nuts. Alright. Alright, we're starting the timer for 15 minutes, but oh God. Superman, please.
Zorro confused now.
No. Okay, let's go to our options. Oh, fucking seizure warning. Epilepsy warning. Alright. Let's turn you down just a little bit. This just proves that Hulk is so powerful that he can bend over and eat his own ass. Alright, let's get this somewhere more, alright. Alright, up, down, left, right, A, B, C, X, Y, and what the? Why did, okay. A, down, left, right, A, B, C, X, okay, exit. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Alright, let's see who we actually got. Who do we have here? We got Batman, Superman, Batman, Superboy, Green Lantern, Lobo, Plastic Man, Ice, Wonder Woman, Demon, Parasite, Darkseid, Lex Luthor, Doctor Doom, Thanos, Ghost Rider, Carnage, Crystal, Thor, Wolverine, Sandman, Spider-Man, hell yeah, Plastic Man, Wolverine, Iron Man, Hulk, Captain America. And then, shit, oh, they got hidden character. Batmobile, the Forces of Evil, Sentinel, Dr. Sivana, the Joker. Oh god, they even have, like, secret bonus characters from off-screen. Okay, okay, interesting. Let's go with Plastic Man. Speaking of head, Sandman with waves is crazy. That's the classic. Whoa! Pink Plastic Man, that's... Oh god. So let's see. So we got like 6 buttons and motion. So where are these extra Lobos coming from? I mean, right off the bat, it looks pretty good. So for those who didn't know, the original intent behind Mugen wasn't just to, you know, make, you know, random bullshit in Salty Bit and have people do cockfights, right? The original intent for Mugen was for people to, like, go out and actually make their own fighting games for real, right? Like, the intent behind Mugen was that you would actually make, like, real-ass fighting games, which is what this team that Koju actually did some sprite work on went and did. Plastic Man turns into a xenomorph? What? They even got the Joker, baby, exactly. How do we do supers? Or is it 2 buttons or is it double quarter circles? Oh god. Oh, is that unblockable? I can't... Oh, it is with 2 buttons. Oh, no. I forget which characters he said he worked on, though. I've heard that Norman Osborn has the best waves of any comic character. I mean, they are some pretty good waves, I gotta say. I mean, if he wasn't, like, so awful, I would even say he might be an honorary brother with waves that clean. But yes, Plastic Man is, in fact, random bullshit go. He's got some... He's really pretty funny, though. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, he looks so sad. He looks so sad. Unfortunately, we don't give losers a second try in here. Instead, we're gonna give it to the Jonkler.
Father, Mother, watch over me.
Get ready. Fight.
I have no idea who Ice is, though. I mean, fuck Ice. That is something interesting, though. This game had to have been made at a time when there's like a whole different list, a whole different cast of superheroes getting pushed, right? That is something interesting when you think about it, right? Like, based on the era, based on what, like, movies and TV shows are popular, based on what video games are out, like, you'll have completely different rosters of, like, what Marvel and DC superheroes are even in the cultural zeitgeist. Like, you'll always have Superman, Batman, and their, like, rosters. Spider-Man. But, like, characters like Ice, characters like, say, Vision, maybe, like, those characters will, like, drop out entirely. A character like, be, like, Jubilee from X-Men. Like, she'll spend, like, decades being, like, super popular and then being, like, completely absent. Until, like, someone will finally eventually bring her back. Oh god, no! Oh no! Ugh. Oh god, Joker's a little, Joker's just a little glitchy. I love Vision in the back just judging y'all. I looked up... Oh god, oh no. Oh god, Joker's, I looked up Norman Osborn wave, and this is what I got. A Norman Osborn wave, also called a J-wave, is a positive deflection at the J-point, the junction between the QRS complex and the ST segment. Probably should have went with a Google image search. I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's exactly what we were looking for. Speaking of the Norman Osborn waves. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, whoa! I kind of assumed Sandman would be in the, you know, the green turtleneck. Not this. Oh no! This is a bold new direction. You know, they talk about superhero characters getting, you know, reinterpreted throughout time. How long is this fucking super gonna go on for? He got that shit on. No, he took that shit off. Oh, whoa, that was oh, dude, that was sick, actually. Oh, wait, Sandman got the sand traps? Oh! Oh! Oh, how was I negative on hit for that? That's crazy. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, Sandman might be kind of goated, actually. Sandman has a little bit of sauce. Sweep what's left of him into a dustpan. I guess when you aren't made of flesh, clothing becomes optional. I mean, when you think about it, his clothing is his flesh. That's a whole other conversation that's a little bit uncomfortable to have, isn't it? Oh! Oh no! Oh! With the big boy slam. But both Marvel and DC have their share of fifth string heroes and villains. I like Flex. He's finally found a consistent base by being a complete oddball. Yeah, Plastic Man has been like a very obscure character for the longest time, but I think he's starting to finally take off a little bit. For sure. Oh no! Oh. I tried to aid him. I tried to eat at him. But instead we got yeeted. Alright, I think we're gonna have room for one more attempt. Who should we go for? Who should we run? Who the fuck is Crystal? She almost looks like Squirrel Girl from her portrait. You know what? Who the fuck? This is like a completely obscure character. I have no idea who Parasite is. What the? Oh. So is this supposed to be a command grab or what? There we go. Oh. Oh, he ran my ass over. Oh, and I just noticed the symbols for the symbol for the round winning and losing is like the superhero symbol. It's like it's a skull for Ghost Rider because he's a skeleton. Yeah, you're not the only one with fire breath, asshole. Just let me touch you. I want to grab you. You haven't heard of the Harley comic, you blessed child? Oh, the fart one? Yeah, the one for, you know, the one that's, for comedy, right? No, no, no. It's because farts are funny, guys. That's why. Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, God! Oh! I tried to... I just wanted to do my command grab super, and he fucking command grabbed me back, and they jumpsuit Kaisen me. Well, that was, DC versus Marvel. Very cool little fan game. But, obviously, you can say, I believe they actually had to give up development of it partway through. It has its rough edges. The controls are, a little janky, but very, very cool. And um, obviously, you can see the fun and wacky stuff we see on Salty Sunday every week. But that's what that goes to show that you can make something a bit more coherent, a bit more cohesive with Mugen as well. Because that's made in Mugen, the same engine that we do our Salty Sunday betting streams watching. So next up is the Dragon Kisser game that has been so consistently name dropped so far. And I've just been so curious that I just can't help myself but want to... Well, I mean, if it wants to, you know, load into OBS, of course. I'll play it if it wants to be played. Give the people a sandbox and they'll just make some bullshit? Exactly. You know, when I think of a fighting game, this is the kind I'm thinking of, more or less. I can get just a hint of the Mugen BS. Alright, let's try game capture instead. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to stretch you out a little bit. Alright. Alright. You are not big enough to be stretching a dragon? Hey now. You can see all this big mean lady needs is some nice cock meat in her life. As you can see. Yo. How is the volume, by the way? Do let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. What? Press X to present. Luciana, can you guess my fearsome title? My future wife. Whoa, slow down there, Casanova. We just met.
Anyone could do that.
Ow. Ow, no, I'm cooked.
El amor nunca muere. La muerte
Ooh.
no es nada.
Ooh. Uh. Oh god, it's the pure essence of a soul slop game. Ah!
Que vayas con Dios. Our Lord is not
Just
so
pure
Mi
dodging.
corazón.
Well, you certainly are bold. Respectable.
Press X to present is crazy, especially in context. I know, right? But nah, we're wooing. The Simon Says is crazy. Oh.
Oh my, fabulous.
Okay, okay. Those prompts are wrong. Like, that's not the orientation of the frickin' shoulder buttons on the controller. Or at least that, in my brain, that's not how they're orientated. Like, why are they, like, flipped upside down? Why is R2 below R1 and vice versa? Like, that's majorly throwing me off on the Simon Says thing. I mean, he's got to be at least a little bit cocky. Oh, you get a double jump. Oh, God. Oh.
Me dañas.
Ooh, ow. So, for the dragon fuckers out there, for the Zentreya fans, what's the scale? What's on the scale of 1 to 10, what is this dragon rating? How are we feeling about this one, boys and girls? Cats or dogs? Can you even ask that? We're animals? Both. I'm so glad you believe in equality.
All right.
I
admit
prefer
that
monster
was
fucker.
impressive.
Shit and a haircut, 2 bits. Ow.
Mi corazón.
Mi corazón. Ooh. Okay.
El pollo loco.
Ja, loco por ti.
Oh, I've been using the analog stick. Oh, it wants to use the freaking D-pad. Man. You know, I gotta say, I do respect it for not giving you literally any tutorial whatsoever, but... What the... I see you're still alive. I have to say, that is pretty metal. Let's see if you can impress me. Ah!
That is nothing next to my broken heart. The truth is,
Bro, I don't think it's worth it at this point. She's clearly not into you. Mm. Mm, mm.
look out. Mírame, mi vida.
Oh, wine and dine.
Down.
Impossible. I must impress you.
Oh no, I went too fast.
Lame.
I prefer monster fucker. Hmm. Do monster fuckers make a distinction between bipedal and multi-legged monsters? Do those get separate categories, or are they all kind of the same?
I will say you sure are dedicated, obsessed as you should be.
Well, considering she doesn't have breasts, she can't get higher than an 8.
Oh.
Well, I mean, oh, let's see. There's... I mean, she doesn't have, you know, well, look, size isn't everything, you know. I think she has a nice, shapely, chest curvature, something. I don't know. For a dragon, that's probably well endowed. For a lizard.
Hungry?
You know, she is a reptile.
Well, color me
She also doesn't have a female curvy shape. I mean, look, again, for relative to a dragon, kinda, maybe. Oh, you lose. Now I lost. I died like 15 times in a row, and that was the final straw.
Ándale.
Laying it on just a bit thick, boss. Hey, everything I do is thick. I want you to know.
Maybe I'll just let you
Por amor.
Alright, let's kiss this dragon already. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? You, me, and 10,000 pounds of gold. Oh, so you're just after my treasure, aren't you?
Lame.
I rely on the Harkness test. Guess we are a snack? Hey, look, you said it, not me. I appreciate that you think I'm a snack, though. What? Boom, clap, sound of my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Oop, oop. Ow, ow.
Eyes on me.
Eyes on me, bitch. Are you a glass half full or a glass half empty kind of guy? My boring? What? What's a glass?
Lame.
Such passion.
What? Oh wow, that just some of them gave me iframes to get through that. Otherwise, that was like just.
I'll just let
Bésame.
All right, let's go dance off. Oh, let's go. We dancing.
Oh, color me impressed.
I mean, I'm not part of the community if there is one, but I think like Pokemon monsters get a pass compared to pre-existing animals.
We would have been so beautiful.
I would say perhaps psychic Pokemon at the very least.
Mamacita.
But I also am a proponent that psychic Pokemon shouldn't be allowed to be caught. Because everyone's always like, oh, psychic Pokemon are so smart. They're even smarter than humans. It's like, well, then why are you allowed to catch them? Isn't that just slavery then? Why are we allowed to catch something that's smarter and more sapient than you?
This is going well, yes?
Not until you're well done. I will say you
Being
sure are
reptiles didn't stop
dedicated,
Argonians from having memories, and it didn't stop Tiamat from Darksiders either. You know, that's fair. Although the Argonians was just Todd Howard being a little freaky. But hey, look, if Donkey from Shrek was okay with, you know, Dragon not having titties, I think a true dragon fucker or a true monster fucker
Mi
can
corazón.
make do.
Oh my, fabulous.
What the? I see you're still alive. I have to say that is pretty metal. Let's see if you can continue to impress me. Oh, she's got the hentai hard eyes. I gotta say, you are pretty cute with your little horns making a heart. Oh,
Nena, no me olvides. The truth is,
oh no. Unfortunately, we will not be finding out if we can kiss the dragon. That's our time, everybody. Power will fix that conundrum. Yeah, by just making it outright slavery. Just, you know, Power will fix that real quick. Power will just turn the subtext into text. Dang, didn't even snag one dragon baddie. Well, unfortunately, we are on a time limit. Sometimes life passes you by if you don't snatch it up quickly. I'll give her that. Her eyeliner, pink horns, large human-like eyes, and expressive features do pump her up a bit, though. Hmm. You know what? We might we at least a solid B tier, perhaps. Now, this next one was another game that Koju put me onto. He just sent me a video of it this morning, in fact. Or was it or was it last night? It was one of the two. He sent it to me recently. And he was like, "Yo, you gotta check this out, bro. It's a one dev team game, or a one developer project. Um, so why don't we check it out? It's a game called Team Rush. Actually. Also, you know what? I should probably I forgot about this, but here we go. What? Uh, okay, game, please. It's okay, you don't like monsters at all? If they're more humanoid, I like monsters. I just don't like animals, is all. I know some authors that use subtext and they're all cowards. Exactly. We should show Koju the dragon game. You know what? We should. We should. What the hell? Um, we just had it. Um, working. Alright, so we're gonna go to game capture. Personally, I can handle anything sub like 4 on the furry scale. Yeah. Eh, I'm also not like a big furry guy in general. So like so when you go even further beyond furries, into stuff that's like and I can do like centaurs. Centaurs are cool, but it needs some kind of humanoid component to it is the thing. Unless it's like I could do like tentacles. I could do like a tentacle monster. That's. But I'd also prefer if it was like a person who like had tentacles. You know what I mean? Alright. You know, the fun of doing a demo stream is trying to get every single time you having to reconfigure everything to get them to work. I need to print the chart and put it on my wall because I keep needing a refresher. The title font kind of makes it look like Team Kush. Like Yidhari? Exactly like Yidhari. Bruh, there's been some devious art spawned from Yidhari. Shame she ended up being kind of a flop of a character, but alright. Use this name, K Tanbe? Yes. Team Rush. Alright, let's start it up. Or, whoops.
Coming to you live from downtown Zero City. What is up, yo? Thanks for tuning in to Ground Zero, where we talk about a host of things. You know, like city happenings, politics, where the fight's at. Because I know y'all be tuning in for that. I know.
I regret pulling Yidhari. I think her moveset is boring.
Places to eat.
Yeah,
Because your girl be home.
I was kind of tempted, but then I didn't get Lucia.
Also, I'll be having
so I was like, well, there's no point in pulling literally any Rupture agent unless I get Lucia. So when Billy came around, when Silly came out, I grabbed Lucia beforehand. But then I lost Billy. So I was like, well, now I have Lucia, but I don't have any cool Rupture agents except for like Yeshuan, who I got at the very start of 2.0. I was like, oh, wow. Oh, well, I guess. Her moveset didn't look too bad from what I like tested it out. I just think her story mode isn't super exciting. So what do we got? Who's in my yard? Michelle has been investigating. It's like join in off, stage select, item drops, difficulty. Alright, let's go in. Our journey begins in the sewers. Oh great, nothing more delightful than a ballerina dancing with rats in the Undercity depths. I already regret this. Odds are we'll run into trouble, so prepare for battle. Can't wait to burn things. Alright ladies, our objective is to find a lead on the recent disappearances around the city. Let's move.
Welcome to Zero City. Prepare
Select your character. Well, damn, this is ambitious. We got a wide ass roster. It's only starting out with 4. Master Kibwe, Viz, Tomika, Jashawn, Dark. So, okay. So we start out with Michelle, Peppa, Divinese, and Sunny. Damn, girl, you thick as hell. Lady Dice, Lady D. I liked Yidhari, but yeah, she felt like a third wheel in her own story. Yeah, it's kind of odd. She also had the, she had, like, perhaps the most extreme version of the, Ye Shangguan problem of just, like, instantly falling in love with you. Like, instantly, like, literally she drops into your arms and like just immediately is like, oh, proxy, and is like cuddling into you right away. It's like, okay, can we like give it 2 seconds before she becomes our waifu? Wide ass roster with wide asses. Exactly. I was a bit heavy on the game end boss, just a little. Let me grab it. I can make an exception for dragons, they're literally magical. That's literally every single anime's romance, though? No. A lot of animes are, like, insanely slow burn to the point of, like, annoyance, in fact. Most animes are, like, the exact opposite, where it will take you hundreds of episodes to get to any kind of romantic development. No, so no, that's not actually super common at all. I mean, it might be a common, like gotcha thing, perhaps, but... So let's see who, also, to all white people within earshot, this is what thick with the C's means. When you see if you see like a skinny lady with like a slightly larger than average ass, or like slightly plush thighs, that's not what thick means. This is what thick means. Thick is like a whole body type, not just like a single asset that is like slightly like juicy. This is what thick means. So please please stop. You know what? I would... you want to talk about coonerisms? This is one of mine. There was a point in time where I would have gladly given white people a blanket end pass if they would have just stopped using thick entirely. It's past now. The time has passed. Thick has gotten mostly out of style. We don't really use it anymore. But oh god, a few years ago it was out of pocket. You would see like the skinniest lady with just a slightly above average ass, or slightly thick thighs. And oh god, the white people would be like, God damn, she thick! Ah, she thick! I'm like, oh god. Please. What's the one anime girl with the pink hair that's really popular? Gasai? Brother, that doesn't narrow it down. I assume you mean the yandere girl, right? Let's go with this girl. Looks like a ninja type almost. So we got a beat 'em up basically, looks like. Darling in the Franxx, 02. I gotta assume people just do it for the bit. No. 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 She's literally in love with MC in the first episode. Yeah, okay. That's, like... That's... You got one... Like, I'm not saying there are 0, but you said every single... Like, you can't, like, here's the thing. You're the one who made the extreme statement of every single one, so you now have to bring the example of every single one. You have to now back up your extreme statement. You can't bring individual animes up, and you now have to name drop like 50 anime where this happens. You have to bring up like 100 examples. You can't just bring one. Like, you need, like, because now I can bring up like something like let's say fucking Comey Can't Communicate, which is like a straight up romance anime. They don't get together until the very end of the show. Dress Up Darling, they don't get together right away. Fucking Love is War, they don't get together right away. Even if the whole premise of the show is that they're in love. Like, there are a bunch of anime, like fucking Naruto. Naruto, like, has a crush, like, characters don't fucking hook up or realize they're in love all the time. The hell is this? Oh, okay. Okay, so we got, oh. What do you think of the new Edge Runners cast for Season 2? I haven't seen the, trailer yet.
You're all set.
First, let me ask this. What kind of anime do you watch? Do you watch a lot of romance? I used to watch a fairly, a fair mix of, between shonen, rom-coms, comedy. Back when I was watching anime regularly, I used to watch a little bit of everything. Uh-oh. I didn't notice the tutorial prompts at the top. And I think I might have soft-locked myself. Uh-oh, did the game not account for this? Is the game not going to keep spawning in enemies? Whoops. To be fair, I don't watch a lot of romance anime and a lot of other genres. The romance is really forced, sudden, and abrupt. True. This is true, you know. In genres where it's not like the specialty, it tends to not be well handled. I mean, you could say the same for like comedy in non-comedy animes tends to be pretty cheesy and bad. Action scenes in like non-action shows tends to be pretty terrible. I mean, it's like, you know, that's not what they're made for, but they feel like compelled to have to do it. Although you could say stuff like, My Hero Academia is another one where it's like you have characters that do end up together, but they don't, start together. What the fuck was that? Oh, okay. Ow. Descend. Ow. I gotta say, very impressive for a, you know, one dev game, but, a little jank. Aw, not bad though. Oh. See, I haven't seen any of the ones you mentioned except Naruto. I see. Gintama, though. I'm sorry, but the run animation. It does look a little janky, don't it? Just a little bit. Well, just a lot of it, to be honest. What? What? Oh, but we got air combos. We got some stuff. Oh, ow! It seems alright. Lack of background music is kind of killing me, that's all. There's a little bit of background music. There's a little bit. Wait, let me turn it up a little bit. Let me turn her up. We got like some slight Metal Gear music. Well, probably shouldn't call it Metal Gear music. But yeah, if you listen very closely, you can hear it. It's that dun 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 dun. Hey, we got through. Hey. Oh. Very nice of them to not have the exploding barrels hurt me. I gotta say, that was very, you know, other games would have been a bit, wouldn't have been so, ow. Wouldn't have been so ow. Wouldn't have been so forgiving. Die, you fucking snail. Oh. And unfortunately, that is our 15 minutes. Well, you know, we did spend like a good... What the fuck was that? We did spend like 5 minutes yapping at the character select screen. So let's, I'll give it like maybe till the end of this level at least. Unlock air dashing. Everybody's supersonic racing. Now you can dash. Mosquito in a box. Unlock a new ally. Oh god, we got a little... Oh, now the barrel blows me up too? What a mysterious Jogo. Oh. Yo. Alright, that's pretty cute. So benevolent to extend your time because of your manifesto. You know... You know, we're being benevolent. We're being benevolent. We're trying to support, we're trying to be nice to these games, right? We're trying to give everything we play today a nice fair shake. Also, this is one that, Dragon Koju, recommended and wanted me to
You're all
support, so I do want to give it a solid look in particular. Gotta support the indie devs, exactly. Alright, you know, like, the sound effects aren't, like, super great, but the hits do feel kind of... The animation for you getting blown up by the air current is so goofy. This game is probably getting the most shakes. What the fuck is that? Well, whatever it is, I can't interact with. This is me trying to attack underwater, by the way. It's fucking, it's like half activating her air attack sprite. It's even funnier the second time. Alright. Oh god, this level just keeps going. Oh. Is this... Are we going in circles? What is this? I feel like we've been in this room already. Oh, what? We whiffed? We whiffed our super? What? How? How did we... Deja vu. Deja vu. I've been seeing this space before, running on the street, and you know it's my destiny. Ow. And then you blow up. What? Okay, this is... Either it's just reusing the same layouts, or we're, like, looping somehow. Alright, I'm gonna be real. If this isn't... Alright. I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there, because I believe we seem to be just looping around. Alright. Not too bad, not too shabby, Team Rush, but, obviously, a work in progress. But hey, for what's there, not terrible. Not terrible. So, going on, we have, this is something I saw on the, Best Friends Reddit. This one looks, very interesting, actually. It goes on and on and on and on. When me and you party together. already hear that this one's gonna be a little schwanky. This one is Spanky Bada Swing. That's right, everybody. This is so, in keeping with our playthrough of Hi-Fi Rush, the rhythm action game, this is a rhythm platforming game that I randomly saw a trailer for just today, actually. Yeah, he's a bat like me. I gotta represent. Spanky is actually a nephew. One of my brother's kids. Pretty kind of a little shit, but he's got rhythm. He's got some sauce. You know, he's got some style on him. I can't hate too much on the kid. But let's see what he's been up to. I haven't checked in with him for a bit. Spanky is crazy. Look, I didn't name him. Yeah, it's got that electro swing. Let's hit that timer. Oh, he built his own implants. You know what? I had a feeling that kid would do something crazy. If he just applied himself. He was never great in school, but I knew he had the potential. It doesn't stop. This racket's been going on for weeks and it never stops. I don't know whose idea was this, but I'll find out and give them a piece of my mind, even if I had to tear this city down brick by brick. And how am I gonna do that, you may ask? Why, with this little thingamagic I just made, of course. Or thingamajig. The Spanktron 3001, a state-of-the-art ear-mounted audio reversal cannon. I just need to pay attention to the rhythm, and I can break through that awful noise, or even return it to sender, with interest. Better practice a bit on the dummy before I go upstairs to give them a taste of their own music. And maybe stop talking to people who aren't there while I'm at it. I don't know why I insist on playing these rhythm games. I don't have rhythm. You know, there are two times when my inner whiteness comes out. Whenever I try to play rhythm games, and when you hit that good spot. Two entirely different scenarios, but same results. Either way, it's kind of a mess. Looking away while hearing that sound is crazy. You know, I can't help but feel like maybe the whole Spanky thing might have been intentional on the devs' part. It's okay, you'll train up just fine. What? Spanky's just spanking it in his cave to practice. Gotta get the rhythm right. Hey, wasn't there a timer? Oh yeah, you're right, fuck. I'm sorry, Spanky. Spanky, man, am I happy to see you. Meryl, you lost weight. Can we make this quick? I have a party crash. Want some peace and quiet, eh? I see how it is. Well, you need to get a cobweb for that. Cobweb? What did that dweeb do this time? DJ Cobweb hit the big time, landed a seat on the city council. He's got metronome backing him. Sure as Sanquin. That son of a bug got really selective about his audience now. You gotta get a ticket, or else he ain't even looking your way. How about this? I happen to have a ticket. You go get my shinies back, and I'll give it to you. Deal? You lost your brass-plated bones again? Deal? With how tacky they are, I'll find them in no time. Lost them? Who do you think you're dealing with? From one spanking bat to another. It's okay, boss, you're really getting into character. Exactly. We're just getting into the right mindset. Also, God, he moves really slow. Bro, that crystal shape is crazy. I'm saying they're doing it on purpose. The music is really good, though, I gotta say. I do like the jazz in this. I will say, immediately, one thing that's kind of thrown me is that the camera really wants to drag you towards whatever enemy is nearby. Really wants to snatch your control away. You know, I'm really liking this resurgence of rubber hose characters. Yeah, no, that's also really, like, the aesthetic is really nice. I mean, obviously, you're not gonna get the art quality of Cuphead in 3D, but the character designs are nice. I like it. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Oh no, I lost my combo. Alright, so you know, it was kind of tricky with the dummy, but once you're actually playing it, it actually is not as hard as it seems to like get the timing properly. Although I will say, the slow walk speed is still very odd. I thought maybe it would be a thing where as you get your like combo higher, you would like speed up, but that doesn't seem to be the case. And you don't get like a sprint as far as I can tell. Hey, not too bad. It's those rocks from Linden Realms. Probably because he skips leg day. You got. Oh, wow. Yeah, boy. You need to be doing some squats. Brother. Spanky. Come on. My friend. Look, take it from me. You need to be... You know me, guys. Never skip out on the squats. The results speak for themselves. Come on now. Never skip leg day. Actually... Wait. I feel like I'm hitting these pretty consistently, so why is it just not registering properly? That would ruin the rubber hose aesthetic, though. True, very true. Just gotta add some hip movement. That was the trick back in the day, at least. We got the uh-oh. You got a whole new level opening up. The pit. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, please. Help. Wait, why am I doing that? Yo, skill. Skill, actually skill. This does have, not N64, but, like GameCube / PlayStation 2 energy. You guys know what I mean? Like, there are a lot of, games that are trying to emulate, like, N64 era platformers nowadays. But there's a specific type of platformer that was really prevalent on the GameCube and PlayStation 2, especially. That was that era, I feel like, was especially defined by games that those systems created a lot of like gimmick platformers, right? Like you would get like, you know, early 3D platformers, like say your Crash Bandicoots and your Mario 64s, your Banjo-Kazooies, your Collectathons, right? Those were like super heavily based, like they were very good, right? But a lot of it was kind of coasting on just the inception of like the genre itself, right? Like 3D platforming existing was just the thing, right? Whereas in like the GameCube and PlayStation era, platformers started to like center themselves around like individual gimmick, right? Where that's when you started to get like games like Super Mario Sunshine, right? Where it's like, okay, now it's a 3D platformer, but the entire game is focused around this flood thing, where now it's all based around you spraying water everywhere, and you have this like jetpack. Or like Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, where it's like, now it's a platformer, but you're rolling this egg around everywhere. And like stuff like that, right? Where it's like, it's a platformer plus like a weird gimmick mechanic that the whole game is going to be based around. And this is kind of what that reminds me of. There's like, there's another game, Micah and the Witch of the Mountain, that I kickstarted, where it's like the whole game is based around being a witch who like flies around this island with a broomstick. And that kind of has the same concept, where it feels like a GameCube game. That kind of vibe, where it's like, it's that very specific era where it's not like old collectathon nostalgia. It's like a generation beyond that. Are we frozen? Uh-oh. You don't want us to leave, Spanky? You want us to stay with you? Unfortunately, we do have to move on to the next one. Sorry, Spanky. We might see you again. Oh, this part is Sonic coded. Mascot platformers. It's like the invention of the Doom-like or roguelike platformer plus gimmick. Let's see. What else do we got? Ooh, this is another one that looks very interesting. Oni Kura. This is like a pixel action game. But Spanky wants his time. Spanky, unfortunately, will have to be spanking it alone for tonight. So, jumping right in. Ooh, right off the bat, some crazy pixel art. Very nice looking. Oh, and we're in control. We almost look like, we almost got like a biking vibe from Guilty Gear going on. At least he's probably used to that. Yeah. I feel like Spanky probably spent a lot of nights alone. Ooh, and a dash. Oh no! It is some crisp art, isn't it? Very, very clean. Oh! Ow! Ow. Okay, so we got Hollow Knight-esque healing going on. Parries. Okay, parry slop. I keep forgetting you play Guilty Gear. Oh, yes, I very much play Guilty Gear. You want to know how much I play Guilty Gear? Real quick. This is how much I play Guilty Gear. One second, one second. Oh, Dash me. Dash me is Elfelt Valentine. That's me. That's K-Felt. That's how much I play Guilty Gear. I love her, and I literally, when me and my friend, back when Guilty Gear Xrd first came out, he picked, Ramlethal, I randomly picked Elfelt, and we just randomly decided that those were our mains. And all these years later, here I am as a fucking weird femboy VTuber cosplaying as Elfelt. Weird ass life trajectories, weird full circle moment, but I love it so much. This is from Harris Burhan, uh, damn near full-time artist for me at this point. Do you also use her love bullets? Oh, I love her bullets. But yes, I do be playing Guilty Gear quite a bit. In fact, we're playing Guilty Gear this Sunday when Robokai comes out. Well, Robokai is coming out on Thursday, but we're gonna be playing it on Sunday. Okay, you can hold the parry, but it doesn't count. Okay, the parry window is actually pretty generous. So you only play on Sundays? Unless we do a dedicated stream for something, usually we play fighting games on Sundays after our Salty Sunday streams. Because usually fighting games don't really make for a good, like, full, like, 4-hour stream if it's just gonna be me, like, doing matches. People usually aren't interested in that for the most part. If it's something like Street Fighter 6 that has like the World Tour content, well, it used to. They've canceled that now. But that like when Ingrid came out, I streamed that for like damn near 7 hours. Because that's like a full story mode that I could make a proper stream out of, right? Outside of stuff like that, I'll usually just tack any fighting game stuff onto the end of the Salty Sundays. Like I'll do, you know, the watch-alongs, and then after that I'll do any miscellaneous games. That's usually when I play fighting games. Dagger. Teleport? Ooh. Ooh. That's how you do it. You pick a fave and ride or die. Well, to be fair, I'm actually not someone who really does mains for the most part. I tend to jump around the cast a lot when I play fighting games. Like in Guilty Gear, I have like, what the hell? Like in Guilty Gear, I play like damn near almost 10 plus different characters. Ultimate. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh. Satan? The Usurper Hokai. Ow. Ow! I didn't parry in time. There are people whose entire channels is just playing Guilty Gear Strive on stream, and someone told me that it's a cheat code for growth. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you can definitely attract an audience for it, if it's your thing. But, I'm personally, you know, more going for a variety streamer. And as a variety streamer, fighting games don't, really appeal to my audience. At least not just running matches. It has to be more of a gimmick to it. Like, people have enjoyed when I've played Guilty Gear, but, like, it has to be more than just, playing it by itself. Like, I've played, like, 2XKO, and if it's just me playing 2XKO for too long, like, my numbers just evaporate. Okay, you cannot dodge through people, so it's not a Dark Souls dash. Oh, ow. Ow. Thank you. I need that. Oh? Oh! Oh, that was so clutch. Oh, yo. Okay, this game is pretty sick. This game's pretty satisfying. Guess it isn't always true. I mean, nothing is always true. What works for some people isn't gonna work for everybody, right? There is no cheat code for growing on a platform, right? Like, um, you're not you're not gonna just become successful on as a streamer by doing any one particular thing. There's 1,000 factors involved. Did you get lucky? Did you have a certain X factor to you? Are you funny? Does your style mesh well with people? All kinds of things. First fighting game I ever really tried was Guilty Gear Strive. Didn't get to the point of learning how to even do the Potemkin Buster. Pain. Oh. Choose your blessing. Final Cut. Ultimate delivers a fast horizontal slash. Energy Sphere. Channels an energy sphere and throws it. Do we want a Spirit Bomb or a Getsuga Tensho? Let's do this one. Wait, test. Ooh, you can test them out first. Okay. Leave test. Okay, so that's not too bad. And what about the energy sphere? What does this one do? Oh, and this one you can release this early too. If you need to. That's actually... Wait. And it takes like less, it doesn't take your full bar actually. When you do the smaller version. Let's try this. Wait, how much does the horizontal slot, the Final Cut do again? So it does 150, so it does more, but it does charge up pretty fast. But I can definitely see this putting... The fact that you have to commit to going halfway across the screen when you use it, versus getting to stay in place, yeah, that can be dangerous, though. That can put you in a disadvantage position. Learn these 5 simple tricks to guarantee become Twitch famous and make $10 million this easy. Damn, I wish I had fucking learned that. It's mostly luck in capturing opportunities, more or less, yeah. We are like constantly killing ourselves and like soul trapping ourselves around. Unless it plays number 1, is it truly a Getsuga Tensho? Oh, 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 oh. If you wanna see some action, you gotta be the center of attraction. Make sure that they got their eyes on you, like the face that they see on the magazine. Ooh, and it tracks. Be the focus of attention. Ah, fuck! Be the focus of attention. Be the name that everyone must mention. Come out from the shadows, it's your time. You're the queen of the sea, living in a dream. It's natural. You know that they. Ah, fuck. Oh, God. You believe that this is what you waited for, and it's you that they all adore. Now, baby, now you feel like #1, shining bright for everyone, living out your. Ow! Oh God, he's Eisening me. The final Getsuga Tensho is still one of the moments of all time. Honestly, my favorite moment from Bleach is still Ichigo going Vasta Lorde. The freaking Hell Knight form. Ow. Like, that moment where he just stomps on Ukiyora's head and then fires off the Sero at point-blank range is so brutal. That shit was so cool. I'm so mad they never brought that form back proper. That might be the coolest, like protagonist inner demon berserk form ever in an anime, in my opinion. Ah, fuck. Speaking of Getsuga Tensho and fighting games, I was just reminiscing with someone about Rebirth of Souls. I never actually... I don't think I ever... That was the recent Bleach game, right? Or is that Dark Souls? Or Black Souls? Ow. Ow. Ah, you can double tap me with that. Constantly forgetting Bleach has games. It does. It has the I remember the Wii game, especially with the waggle, where you shake your stick to do your slashes. Only the most revolutionary Wiimote slot. Oh god, getting killed mid-theme song is crazy. Bleach is full of the coolest moments in anime and doesn't get enough hype. It is, but it's also just so stupid, right? Honestly, that whole fight rubbed me wrong. Why is that? especially because Ukiura is my favorite character. Oh yeah, you didn't like that your super cool, edgy, sad boy got done like a bitch. You're sad that the super brooding emo boy didn't get to freaking aura farm on everybody anymore. I say good. Fucking Ukiura was annoying as fuck. I'm glad he got fucking styled on super hard. I'll always have hate in my heart for that man. Ow. Spirit Bomb! Oh! Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh! Ah! Yo, this game is so sick. We're definitely playing this when it comes out. Soul Absorbed. Bleach Shattered Blade. I don't think I've ever met an Ukiura hater before. He's such... He's just like fucking... Like... He was such a like generic like 2000s like edgy like emo sad boy, like distilled. Like he was literally every stereotype of a like brooding anime character made manifest. And, like, literally, like, down to the, like, oh, I was secretly, like, yeah, I'm, like, a lower rank guy, but secretly, I'm actually the strongest one. I have an extra transformation that nobody knows about. And you know, the Sero, everybody's signature beam attack, I have an even stronger version that's black and extra edgy. And I have a super extra energy blast that it's so strong, I'm not even allowed to use it in our home base because it's like a super nuclear blast that'll blow up all of Waco Mundo if I use it normally, but I'm going to go all out just this once. And oh, I don't have any emotions normally, but there's this one girl, and oh, she's so pretty that like I'm learning to have. What are these? Are these emotions I'm learning to have? Everyone around me is trash except for my girlfriend. Oh, the heart. Like, if it would only have been more emo if he played My Chemical Romance. Hey, that shit slapped as a kid. No, I was a kid at the time and I thought, and my eyes were rolling. I was not about that life. I was like, Ichigo, stomp this motherfucker's head in, point blank with the Sero. Blast this motherfucker in half. I am so done. I am so fucking done. I am so done. And people are like, oh, did you know that Ukiura was actually stronger than Stark, even though Stark was zero, even though Stark was number one, the number one Espada. It was actually Ukiura who was actually the strongest secretly. I'm like, no, fuck you. Fuck you. Stark was edgy too, but he was cool. Stark was cool edgy. He wasn't fucking... It's not the same. Stark had like wolves and he had the fucking guns. Ukiura was cool, bro. And he was even more of a lonely boy. You know what? That may be true, but you know what? We had to deal with Stark for one fight scene. We had to deal with Ukiura for an entire arc. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Stark didn't annoy me. Nah, the number 0 reveal was fire. No, that was for Yami. That was for Yami. Yami was super lame. He was number 10, and then he turned out to be number 0 just to get killed off screen. No, that was the lamest it could have possibly been. He was like number 10 and was super lame the whole arc. And then turned into a big kaiju. It was like, actually, I'm number 0. I'm actually the strongest Espada. And then fucking died off screen, low diffed. Like he saved Yami's arm to be reattached. Ukiura wasn't super edgy. He was actually kind of nice, and a lot of the other Espada were way edgier, like Nyorta. Ah, trash, trash, trash. The super trash. No. No. You know what? I can't. I can't with... Increase your life by 1, increase dash distance, and leaves a fire trail. Let's go. Alright, we've been playing this game too long. I extended its time so that I could beat the boss because I was having fun. But... quit to menu. This fight is pretty bad, but if someone's gonna one-shot someone, it's gonna be Kenpachi. Excuse me. It's gonna be Kenpachi. I don't... See, I mean, it's funny. Like, I appreciate it from the standpoint that it's funny that Kenpachi or that Yami gets mogged on. Like, because I'm opposed to the idea, right? Because I always thought Yami was lame. So I like that Yami tried to reveal that he was the strongest and then got instantly, like, just shut down, right? I think that's funny. So, like, I'm okay with it from that standpoint. But, I also don't think, like, that it's necessarily a good thing, right? Like if it had happened to a character I cared about, I would be upset. But since it happened to a character I don't care about, then it's fine, right? It's one of those things where it's like that's not really good writing, but since it happened to someone I don't give a fuck about, it's funny. You know who didn't get enough time? The Visards. That is very true. Our next game is going to be uh English. Vaulty. This is that boomer shooter that has the girl that kind of looks like uh the chick from Baldur's Gate, Lizelle. There you go. In story, and all names, characters, and incidents depicted in this game are real, including the giant alien heads with tentacles coming out of their eyes. Any resemblance to real people, living, dead, or brought back via necromancy that Valti has mentioned negatively means that those people are fools, they should do better. Therefore, to complain about legal matters, find the nearest Valtian squad. Now stop wasting time, click continue, and get vaulted. And that's cute. Also, by the way, Ukiura should have thirsted Ichiko the second he transformed back to normal, but instead he waited around to die. He should have won that. You know, not good. You know what you say? Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yeah, we should have lost at 0. Ichigo Hollow was easily stronger than pretty much every captain except for like 2 to 3. Hmm. Also feel like more could have been done with Hollow Ichigo. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I would have rather instead of the Fullbringer and um Quincy stuff, just go all in on the Hollow stuff. Just let him like find a way to like hone and control his Vasta Lorde form and have that be the thing, cuz it's such a sick design. It is literally cooler than anything else he designed for the rest of the series. Literally nothing Kubo ever drew for the rest of that series' existence was cooler than the Vostalorde form, including his like final form that like tried to incorporate everything into one. Nothing was cooler than that. Ugh. So like you should have just stuck with it. You should have just stuck with that. Just have him learn to control it, and like the giant Sero that he fires from his horns was so sick. It was so cool. Like, and you combine that with like some sort of like Giga Getsuga Tensho, you would have had something. You would have really had something. Also, this is just me, but I wasn't really a fan of the final form when he fought Aizen, the Mugetsu. That felt kind of random. Like the design of it, I mean, like he just randomly has like long black hair and like demon arm. It didn't really tie into anything of his like design aesthetic running up to it. And then obviously like it's just a one-off ability and then it's gone. By the way, when I say hollow Ichigo, I mean visor Ichigo. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, that's more or less what they meant. But you know, it makes sense. Uh Ichigo, like it was like a running gag at that point that Ichigo has to be part everything, right? He has to be half human, half Shinigami, half Bount, half Fullbringer, half Hollow, half Quincy, 1/8 Cherokee native. Wasn't a fan of Ichigo bullying Aizen at all either. Gin's attack made more sense. You know, I'm personally like I'm the kind of person who thinks that like you should obviously the protagonist should get to have like the final hit and stuff like that, right? But maybe let the side characters still have an effect, right? Like one of the coolest parts about like say Dragon Ball Z that people forget is that like yes, Gohan kills Cell, but like everyone else got some hits in. Like one of the things like Vegeta, despite like, you know, messing things up, he like plays a role cuz he like hits Cell, he blasts Cell, and that like is a major distraction that like gives Gohan time to like give, you know, to push back and like, you know, help with the Kamehameha. And then Goku, you know, helps him, gives him that final push with the Kamehameha. I think having, you know, you have like all of the characters in the cast throw their biggest attack at Aizen, and literally none of them do anything of consequence until Ichigo comes in and like solos. Have, you know, have one or two of the side characters get a hit in that actually does something. Have Orihime. They make such a big deal of Orihime, of her like powers being like weird, where it's like, oh, it's so weird that Orihime's powers, they're like altering reality. They like reject and warp reality itself. Have her play into the finale somehow. Have it be like, oh, she's like, her powers deactivate the Hogyoku, or they like isolate the Hogyoku itself from Aizen, so that Ichigo can like fight him 1v1 without the Hogyoku's like influence, so that it becomes like a straight up 1v1. Like something like that. Like make the, you don't have to have the other characters seal the deal, but like have them do something. We are diametrically opposed. I hate stupid plot enhanced main characters. We'll drop an anime for that, and it's very rarely not plot armor. No, I'm not, no, it's not diametrically opposed. I'm fine with like I just want the rest of the cast to get to contribute, is what I'm saying. You know, if you have to have your main character, Hell Tien got in on it, exactly. Even though Goku is the main character, he was only 1v1 and defeated the main antagonist literally one time. Ichigo, like the most MP, beat all or just about all of them with plot armor and friendship. That story beat got dropped the second Ichigo showed up. Yeah, like it should be, I think it should be a group effort for these kinds of things, unless it is literally a story about like a solo protagonist, right? If you're going to have if you're going to have series that have these big ensemble casts in them, then the ensemble cast should be doing something of consequence. Um, like, people always say, like, solo leveling. Like, solo leveling or, like, any of those, like, isekai shows, like, those are literally about one MC doing everything by themselves. So it's like, okay, that's fine, right? I'm not going to complain about your show, escapist power fantasy show having the one main character do everything. Because it's kind of pointless to complain about that. That's literally why the show exists, right? But, like, if you have this show where it's like 20 plus characters and the whole point is to show off them all having unique, cool powers, then I would prefer my finale incorporate all of them, or at least, a chunk of them, contributing in cool, unique ways. Honestly, I have kind of the same perspective as Garou, where I actually kind of root for the antagonist. Not. I mean, you'll get that once in a blue moon where the antagonists win. I think the one time I think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure actually did that really well. Spoilers for part 1 of JoJo. The fact that it had Jonathan die in part 1 um is, in my opinion, the smartest move that Araki could have done for the series going forward, because it establishes right away that the protagonist of each part is not safe. In any part, the protagonist, the JoJo for that part, could die because the protagonist of the very first part died. So at any point, the series protagonist is in actual danger. JoJo is a series that does have real ass stakes every single season. And if you get up through part 6, those stakes stay real. Those stakes do stay very, very real all the way through to the very end. And in parts 7 and 8, they stay significant as well. I respect JoJo a lot for that, for being willing to not pull their punches with how they handle their main cast. By the way, all my homies hate solo leveling. ReZero is by far the better isekai. Haven't watched either of them, so I can't really say. Honestly, that's why I hated Jotaro. He was a Mary Sue through and through. Honestly, I think Jotaro is also my least favorite JoJo. But for me, it's less that he's a Mary Sue and more that he just kind of doesn't do anything. In almost every part he's in, he kind of does the least. Like, most of part 3, he, like, actually watch the episodes that he is in part 3. Most of the episodes, he is a background character. He's just kind of chilling in the back, brooding and grumbling. And then he'll do the fight scene, right? He'll be in the fight. And then he kind of goes yare yare daze and walks away. Like, and then he'll have a handful of moments where he interacts with people and, like, has, like, a fun interaction with the cast. But for the most part, it is just Joseph and Avdol and Polnareff actually pushing the plot forward and doing most of the character interactions. Jotaro is a side character in his own part, and then is a side character in part 4, where he doesn't get, like, a shit ton of screen time. And then in part 6 is shelled for most of that story. So like there really isn't much to Jotaro, all things considered. I feel about Jotaro how you feel about Ukiura. I don't necessarily disagree with that, to be honest. JoJo, for all its wackiness, is really well written. Yeah, I would say so. I would say it has a lot of heart, a lot of soul to it. I mean, if you ignore some of the one thing with JoJo is that you have to, anytime, the first time you see a stand introduced and its powers explained, you just have to ignore it. Always ignore the first time you see a stand's abilities displayed or explained, because by the end of the series, that's not how its powers are going to work. Like the first fight with King Crimson, with Bruno versus King Crimson, ignore it. It just straight up just ignore it. Ignore how his powers are shown. Ignore every display, every feat that he shows off in that fight, because by the time they're fighting in Rome, that's just not how King Crimson works anymore at that point, right? Even with Jotaro, with Star Platinum, the first scene in the prison cell when Star Platinum is like leaving his jail cell to like retrieve him items from like long distances. Ignore that. That's not how Star Platinum actually works. Araki just hadn't decided how the stand actually functions at that point. He hadn't narrowed it down. So ignore that. Just ignore it. Just ignore everything you are seeing on screen. That's not how the stand actually works. Fucking, like, every stand has an ability, a stat called evolution potential, to show like how the stand can like change and adapt over time, which kind of is supposed to cover for that. But sometimes stands will just lose powers over time, which like is like regression. So that doesn't necessarily cover that. Or like one of the most extreme examples is Giorno in part 5. Giorno's constructs, his the creatures he creates that he gives life to, they're supposed to reflect damage back at you when you hit them. That ability goes away instantly after the first fight he has. That never comes back. His ability where like if he hits you with gold experience, it like fucks up your senses and your perception of like time and reality. That never fucking shows up, or at least it's never like stated or shown. You can kind of like say like, oh, it's happening, but since every time Giorno hits someone, it's during a muda rush, it's never relevant to show the viewer. But you can infer that it's making all of his attack rushes more painful because they're experiencing it in slow motion. I mean, I guess you can say that, but like it's never actually explained or said again, you know. I think my favorite power system is the Devil Fruits. It's pretty good. One Piece is pretty solid in that regard. Attention, you cannot save your progress during levels. Game is only saved when you return to the game hub or visit Valti's vault. All right, monster fuckers. What's your rating on this one? Ooh, this one's a MILF, it would seem. It's got a little baby. DZ8. I mean, I suppose whatever you gave Lae'zel in Baldur's Gate 3, you would just give this one, right? The Valations are on their way to an intergalactic command prison. 1312. Oh god, that looks horrifying. A heroine emerges. Amanda Blacklung. Years of training have prepared you to face all kinds of alien hostility. You have superior physical strength, high pain tolerance, and good agility. The perfect type of person to ruin those aliens' day. Fixing things is your calling. In space, your work is essential to preventing spacecraft from exploding, which happens frequently. Some say you spent more time in the air than on the ground. Others say you're piloted spaceships and cinematic escapes. You've bonus to luck, charisma, and agility. Medic. As the team's medic, you're the one who makes the best use of medical supplies. This includes a bonus for personality, willpower, and intelligence. Biologist. With a background in alien biology, you are intimately familiar with hostile species, specializing in reptilian races. You possess a high personality bonus as well as intelligence, luck, and power. Psychic. Specializing in psychic and occult arts, you have trained to resist mental attacks and reptilian attempts at persuasion. You are immune to mental damage and have a large luck bonus. Ooh, I can be a psychic. Interesting. I thought we were going to be playing one of the lizard girl, but I guess not. I score Lae'zel a bit lower. She's mean to me, and I don't know this character yet. So you're not one for the, you don't like being yelled at, I see. Fair, fair. Ooh, I like the Ava Unit 1 suit. Alright, let's... What are these stats? I thought this was like a boomer shooter. Why do we... Alright. What is your origin? Ceres. Despite growing up in prosperous city of Ceres, Nova Terra. After the fall of the totalitarian government, Earth experienced a period of prosperity and celebration. However, the Galactic Command, previously unknown, emerged, warning of an imminent war where aliens would seek to usurp Earth's resources. From then on, these resources began to be managed and protected by the Galactic Command, but the aliens never appeared. Ceres. Despite growing up in the prosperous city of Ceres, your homeland was constantly harassed by the Valations. You never knew the whole story between them and your people, but it doesn't matter. You swore revenge on them for all the years of abuse you witnessed in silence. Kepler. They say your exoplanet is now the closest thing to what Earth has ever been, with a society that preserves the diversity of biomes. Even so, you've always dreamed of exploring different worlds. Then the opportunity arose to enlist in the Galactic Federation. The mission of ensuring peace was merely a justification for you, who left your family and homeland to pursue an adventure. Nova Atlantida. Inspired by legends, your ancestor founded a colony in the Orion constellation. Orion's Belt. This homeland soon became home to different species living in harmony. Although the biomes are artificial, everything was designed so that humans would not forget what their home was like. Orion's Belt. Oh shit. I may have a reputation, but I want a woman who can kick my ass gently. You want a woman who will beat you, but like crying and apologizing while doing it. While being like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. You know I don't want to do this." Oh, look what you make me do, honey. Oh God, that was dark. Oh no. It's interesting. I've heard that several times online, but I don't really hear that IRL. Well, you know, people in IRL aren't keen to admit it, right? Galactic Federation message. We have detected a containment breach at one of your holding facilities. The alien species in our custody represent an enormous risk to humanity if they are at large. Someone sabotaged the security systems and freed the only reptilian we hold at the facility. This belligerent species cannot be reasoned with. You must eliminate it on sight. After neutralizing the threat, your mission will be complete. Oh shit. Oh God, that is disconcerting. The tears may be a bit much, maybe, perhaps. What is this Halo 1 looking ass plasma rifle? Kill Vaulty? Is our protagonist we just built gonna get like killed off immediately? Or is this a bait and switch protagonist? Well, right away, the game definitely has a unique art style. We'll give it that. Game looks very disturbing. It really does. Not the cake. Yeah, the girl is cheeked up, ready to go into battle. I swear to God, that looked like that was like a secret of some kind, didn't it? I'm not the only one. I can't be. It's very Cruelty Squad. Yeah, I was gonna say like to be very uncharitable. Almost has a Jesus Christ, why am I blanking on it? Omicron look to it. Obviously already plays significantly better than that. This looks like one of the horror games I used to watch Manly Badass Hero play. It does have the feel of like an old Quake clone. Obviously intentional. It does have a mood to it. It does have an atmosphere. Oh Jesus! This feels like there should be like a like an analog horror series or a YouTube series attached to it, right? Actually, no. This game already has like more of a comedic tone to it. This game isn't really taking itself all that seriously to be like a horror game. You know what? Actually, you know what this kind of reminds me of? Turok almost. Oh. Calm down. Don't shoot. Please, listen to me. This child is your daughter, right? There's no way out of this facility without a spaceship or teleportation device. But luckily for you and your daughter, I have a way to use that last one. I carry a key with me. It's how I would get out of here after, you know. You need me to get out of here. I know it's unusual for us to join forces, but it's vital for our survival. Listen to reason. Think about it. You need me. Got vaulted. Now let's look at this so-called key that can get us out of here. A self-extraction device. There's no way to change the coordinates. So the idea is to kill me and get out of here. And how much is my head worth? Head, of course. Good idea. Jesus. Well, I called the bait and switch thing. And one of my occasional acts of generosity, I will return you to where you came from, at least in part. But what did you expect anyway? I don't want to share the spotlight with a human. Come on, my little darling. Our ride is waiting outside. Hey, Vaulty is brutal. Vaulty, this is Valkyria. We managed to land at the facility. What? You're trapped in a small room? Use your sniper scope to destroy the wall locks. Click in the middle mouse button to use the scope. Some types of targets can only be destroyed using sniper mode. Click again to exit it. Alright, so what is the, what's clicking in the stick on the, controller? Did you guys not? Oh no, you didn't. You assigned every button except that one? Why didn't... Hey, Josan, how's it hanging? What the Oh, that's unfortunate. How's the games been going? They've been going pretty good. I like it so far. I mean, obviously, this one's gonna need proper controller support, but other than that, this one's been pretty fun. Sadly to say, unfortunately, they assigned... Okay, this is like a weird half controller support thing. They assigned a button for everything on the controller, right? Except the one button you need to actually progress forward. What? Why even make why even add controller support if you're not going to assign the zoom in button that you need to actually get out of the room? What a mysterious Jogo. But that was Vaulty. Very cool. Very cool. I actually thought that was very fun. But we were at time anyways, so not that big a deal. So, what should be next on our Zero Echo? This was a weird one that I randomly glanced at. So I have no... This almost looked like... Almost like a collection of mini games, but with like a weird like dark tone to it. I'm not exactly sure what this game is going to be, but I am interested to see, to check it out. It's called Zero Echo. Now, if you would just show up. Here we go. So, let's go new game. And 15-minute timer starts. In the beginning, there was light. Everything seemed new. They raised and taught with great love. His mother loved her son very much. Big oof AI game. God fucking damn it. You know what? And this is literally the one game that I didn't check the fucking Steam page for, that I literally just randomly... Yep, there it is. Whoops. Alright. Yeah, in the demos section, it gives you just a scroll, and you have the option to just, instantly download from the list of games instead of going like straight to the list. And obviously, I had to set this stream up at the last minute because Casey had to cancel on our original collab idea, so I was kind of racing to download demos. So unfortunately, this one kind of slid under the radar. Sorry, guys. So that one is not getting played. Thank you for catching that, Aru, though. Alright, let's double check the store page on this next one. Alright. At least by their own disclosure, we seem to be clear. Alright, this one is Echoes of Einkrad. What was our original collab idea? We were we were supposed to be doing uh tabletop horror stories today. We were gonna be reading out uh stories of horrible D&D experiences and whatnot, like shitty DMs, horrible players, stuff like that. I did a stream of it once really early on, and it was a pretty fun concept, and KC is a D&D fan, so I thought it would be cool to try out together as a collab. But unfortunately, not only was I running super late today, but she is also not feeling super good. So we decided we would just reschedule it. So let's get... Where are you? No, where are you? There we go. Cache compiling. Uh-oh. Is there a place where people play D&D with randos? Because if you play D&D with people you know, I couldn't imagine it being that bad. Well, the tradition... Well, you see, um, uh, one of the ways people play D&D is they go to a hobby shop, a D&D store, a games store, and people have signups for games. In fact, that was one of the original ways people would get games together back in the day. And now, today, the same place that you would go to buy the D&D books in the first place. That's where communities were originally formed. Not to mention at schools, at your colleges, you would form, the D&D clubs, the RPG clubs would be, relative strangers. And then obviously online, you would have forums and places where you would find randoms as well. All sorts of places where you would get, and obviously, you know, they'd also have situations where you would have a game with a group of friends, but, a friend of a friend would get brought in as like, hey, I know this guy from work, or this is one of my friends from outside the friend group, but he really wants to try out D&D. Can he play? And it's like, we don't really know this guy, but I mean, I guess Chad says he's okay, so I guess we can let him in. And then he turns out to be a huge problem, right? All kinds of weird ways that a bad actor can worm their way in. Or, worst of all, it could just be playing with your actual friends, and then it just turns out that your friend is like a problem. That's the worst one, where it's like, hey, we were playing with my group of friends, and then it turned out that my friend that I knew for 10 years, as soon as you give him free reign in a fantasy world, he becomes a huge creep. We had no idea. He really likes to do he really likes it when the DM describes all the elfin slave girls for some reason, and we're like, that's weird. After 10 years. Yeah. It was like, we know you can do, we said you can do anything in D&D, but why do you keep spending all the party's gold asking if we can buy more slaves, Dave? Well, I thought this was a fantasy. I thought it was I thought it was escapism. It's not real life. Yeah, but you seem to exclusively buy dark elves. I thought it was a fantasy. I thought it was Yeah, we're gonna reschedule it for a different time. I would definitely recommend checking it out. It's there's some it becomes pretty fun when you get into the some of the craziness. You know, in Bandai, whatever third child you're asking for, I agree. What's that? I agree to sell my mouth. I agree. By signing this, you agree to give Bandai permission to sew your mouth to someone else's butthole and to have someone else's user's mouth sewn to your butthole. I'm going to click disagree. Maybe one of the best episodes of South Park ever. Please adjust the brightness until you can barely see the image. Nerve gear. Isn't that fucking Evangelion? How is that not? Hello, welcome to a new world. Please tell me your player name. Enter the player character's name. Alright. Okay, Tombe. Yes. And it is especially an issue when it's the DM because, you know, they have all the power, right? Please select a difficulty level. Hard and very hard are not available in the demo. Damn it. They never want me to be hard. Oh. Alright, normal. By signaling this NDA, you have given Bandai Namco free reign to do whatever they want in your D&D campaign. No! No! You have given Bandai Namco the right to buy slaves in your D&D campaign. No! No! Your save data for the demo can be carried over to the full game. Well, how nice of them. Alright, I saw that there's character customization, so we'll start the timer after we do that to give the game more of a fair shake. We're not going to be like 13 minutes of character customization and then like 2 minutes of gameplay. That seems not quite entirely fair. It's unfair, not fun fair. Who the fuck is this? Smorsed. I will say, the later we get on in generations, like graphically, the more this is kind of becoming a problem with like anime style games, where like the character models are like super cell shaded, like anime style, right? And that's cool. That's fine. I don't mind that. I like that. I like anime style. I wouldn't be a VTuber if I didn't like anime aesthetics. But then the environments are like realistic, high fidelity assets that completely clash with one another. I like this, you need to unify your aesthetics, guys. You can't be grabbing, and you're Bandai Namco. You can't, Bandai, you got enough money that you should not be grabbing shit off the Unity store, you know, and just tossing shit together. Like, your environment should also be cel shaded and cartoony to match your characters. I think, what was it? What's the anime Dark Souls game? I forget what it's called. But that game also kind of has this problem as well. Meet up with the party. I used to be the type of guy to spend 2 hours creating my character. Code Vein, thank you. Yeah, that game also kind of has that problem, in my opinion. Used to be the guy who spent 2 hours creating my character in games like this. Now that I do modding, I spend 200 hours 3D modeling characters for games.
Just try being a little nicer, alright? We were all newbies once, remember? Anyway, this place is amazing, right? Oh, there's gotta be a relic hiding in here somewhere.
Oh god, are we in Isekai? Are we playing the game from Sword? Are we playing the Sword Art Online?
That is to say, it's history. Did you notice the relief? Do you know what it depicts? An ancient war, most likely.
Some
There he
bitch.
goes. This guy can't help obsessing over lore.
It's the dragon mural from Skyrim.
Ruins are a fantastic find, but for there to be no mention of it anywhere.
The final boss of Fine, I'll Do It Myself. Yeah. When they
We're on a tight schedule.
when they don't the style, the character creator or the character designers don't match your taste, and you gotta redesign the whole game from scratch. That's the modder's creed. I've had that before with like Skyrim. Not even because I don't like the aesthetics of Skyrim, but because I played it enough times that it's just, you want a novel experience. So it's like, okay, let's literally replace every armor, replace every NPC's design, replace literally every weapon, like literally just replace every aesthetic in the game to make it look completely different. Not even just because you think it's bad as it is, but just because you want something new after playing it so many times. Okay, so we're Dark Soulsing it. We're Dark Soulsing it. No problem. I see it. Code Vein, still not... I guess Code Vein isn't so dominant that people are like, we can still try to take that anime Souls slot. It's still up for the taking. By the way, I needed to hear that rant so much. I've had the same issue of mismatched assets. I assume they usually just buy or download the assets. But like you said, it's a big company. They should be able to hand make everything in studio. Exactly, right?
Why Sentinel was unreliable. You said we were the first ones here, right?
I said we could be the first ones here. Regardless, nobody knows what the High Elf's relic truly is. In any case...
And especially because it's like the enemies are also like anime-fied as well. Like you look at a game like Breath of the Wild or like even Genshin Impact, it's not super hard to make environments that have a consistent style.
It may well be their chief. We'll find out soon enough. Let's do this. I know going it alone can be pretty rough. Be careful making your way to us.
Well, I guess I shouldn't say it's not hard. I mean, making video games is extremely hard. And obviously, making custom assets is inherently harder than pre-made ones, but you know what I mean. It's not easy, but it's not insurmountable. It's not easy, but it is your job. I do like this effect on your slashes, though. The little, like, rainbow effect. It's kind of pretty. But boy, does this character sure need to die at the start of this, at the end of this level. Because I was told there'd be character customization and creation. So this needs to be another bait and switch where this guy gets like crushed by a giant monster at the end of this level and replaced by my actual character. Making custom assets is definitely hard. I spent like 2 years making my first VTuber avatar. Yeah. I misspoke there. Making this stuff is very, very difficult and very, skilled work. But that doesn't mean you should avoid doing it if you're gonna make a, you know, big proper release.
We made it! Wow, this door alone is really quite
Also,
impressive.
interesting for Bandai to be making another Souls-like game, considering they're the ones who, produce all the Dark Souls games. Ooh, I was wondering if you get a parry or timed blocking for your shield, and you do. Just built in.
Like the rest.
And the window is pretty generous.
I found a treasure chest.
More parry slop. More parry
Slow
slop.
down already. You should investigate your surroundings first.
Yeah, I know. Wait a sec. I just heard a noise.
Well, I'm not a professional, I agree. Big companies should definitely do better. Yeah. Also, congratulations on making your own model. Always very impressive.
I'm gonna go check it out. Wait at the door when you get here. Apologies. I'm not waiting here by myself. I'm going to.
I feel 50 about people using out-of-house assets. I kind of frown on it, especially if it's an asset flip. You know, it depends. I would say it depends, right? Is it like default store assets? Then yeah. But if it's like
Stop!
commissioning assets from like a company,
Don't come in here!
I feel like that's fine, right? That's kind of that's like on the level of like working with another company to work on something. That almost is like the same level. Ooh.
Too late for us!
Alright, that wasn't lazy.
You'll only end up trapped!
Give him credit for that. Gosh! Sprinting heavy, just hacking them clean in half was very nice.
I'm sorry. We're goners.
You've probably seen it by now, but a lot of people call it ugly, so I'm trying to figure out how to improve it. Yeah, I mean, whether or not people find it aesthetically pleasing or not, you know, that's obviously going to be up to everyone's individual taste. But, like, that doesn't discount the effort that went into making it, right? You're killing my furry brethren. I'd say I think the almost samurai aesthetic of your model is really cool. I would say maybe the eyes of it might be what some people find maybe a little off-putting, because they do kind of they are a little big, or they may feel like they kind of bulge out a bit. But other than that, I think it's pretty good, especially for something you made yourself. What are these little dudes? What are these, like, kangaroo jacks? This is like with Genshin Impact and the hilly churls, with like where you have like these like ridiculously goofy default enemies. Like look at this dude. Look at him. Look at. I hate you, dude. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you look. Why is he in spats? Why is he in yoga pants? Where did you sew? Who made those for you, sir? Get out of here. Why did you? Who made those yoga pants for you? Where did you get those? I refuse. I refuse the notion that you. Random cave rabbit man just have those. No, absolutely not. Get out of here. And you got that bone club and that big ol' schnoz. What is like kind of a rabbit, but not really. Also, he's like surprisingly jacked. Also, like, the way he's hunched over, you know this man is, like, way taller than he looks. Alright, 1 second. Excuse me. Thank you. But, yeah, like, god damn, you are just weird to look at. Sir, please. Sir, I'm trying to insult your physical appearance. Can you stop hitting me? Also, He's got, like, ripped abs, but also kind of like a stomach punch. He's, like, skinny fat. But also, like, barrel-chested. God, he reminds me of that, I think I've said it before. I brought it up. There's this old, like, show from the 90s, 2000s. What was it, Mystic Warriors or something? With, like, those kung fu kangaroo people. God, he almost reminds me of that. Disrespect is insane. I know, right? Sorry, sir. You know, look, at least you're not gonna have to... Oh, no! His arm! Oh, well. At least he's not gonna have to live it down. Okay, you're not being the furry allegations right now. What do you mean? I'm here destroying the furries. What? Take my rainbow sword of justice. Honestly, I'm glad they gave them pants. I do have pet peeves when you have naked furries, but with the Ken doll syndrome. Ah, they're just hiding in their little sheaths. You know, it's just, it's buried beneath all the extra fur. They got the apple bottom jeans, sheaths with the fur. With the fur? The whole con was looking at her. He hit the floor. But you would see that and the balls. Not if they were spayed and or neutered. Where are my testicles, Summer? What? I had my testicles, Summer, but now they're gone. Where are they? Oh, that is an intense line of questioning. Oh, big push. They show the balls in Zenless Zone Zero. Oh no, our friends are dead.
Watch out, Stella. Stella is...
Orion's belt. Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead. No, you bastards! You killed them! I'm gonna wallop all you damn wallabies! Oh, speaking of naughty parts, if you get far enough, you'll see something interesting. Oh, have you played this game already before? This demo? Are you talking about in something else? Ow! My back! I've seen someone play it. I'd say, yeah, no. This cutscene is actually really nice, I gotta say. You know, all the shit talking about the art direction for the environments aside, you know, this game hasn't been bad so far. I'm not mad at it. I mean, granted, they decided to just not finish the cutscene, but that is aside from that. I mean,
anyway,
it started out good. I don't know why they didn't shake my head, shake my head, shake my head.
That makes sense. I hope you don't mind, but your fighting style didn't scream solo player to me. So your entire party was wiped out, and now you're a newbie traveling solo. That about cover it? I've been toughing it out by myself so far, but...
Alright, I guess there isn't a character creator, so I guess we'll start the timer now.
If we've got the same goals, why not travel together? We'll split the spoils, of course.
No, I want my fucking money. I want all 100% for me. I don't know you, dude. Stranger danger. No.
You sure? If you fail, you might lose a whole lot of progress. Come on, let me help you out. The name's Iori, by the way.
Iori? Hell no. Hell no. I don't trust no motherfucker named Iori.
Let's go get ourselves some treasure. Ah, you might want to heal before we do that. You've got healing crystals, right?
Press down to consume a healing crystal. The number of available healing crystals indicated by plus, which reset upon resting at a safe area.
Don't worry, because I'm feeling nice. I'll heal you with my spare crystals if you get hurt. Just for this dungeon, though, okay?
Alright, alright. Honestly, bring back silent protagonists. You know, I mean, they have their place. Depending on, you know, the game and the style. Right. I mean, we just spent all week playing Deltarune last week, and I mean, they used their silent protagonist to great effect. Markers indicate points of interest you should visit during a quest or while visiting towns. They can be displayed on both the mini-map and full map using the blank, using the little
quest
flashes.
should progress if we head that way. By the way, you can review everything you've learned so far through the tutorial screen in the main menu. Remember to take a look if you get stuck.
It's a video game in a video game.
All right, let's go.
I remember it was always funny back in the day. Older games would be way more blasé about breaking the fourth wall with video game shit. Where like it'd be like, "Oh, quick. You have to here, I'm going to give you a sword. Press the action button to take it." Like even in like serious story games, they would do that shit. Like fucking KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic, the Star Wars RPG. Like most famous, like one of the most famous like story-based games of all time, did that shit during its tutorial where it's like, "Oh, make sure to pull up your menu button to progress." And your character would be like, "Menu button? The fuck are you talking about?" Like, "Oh, don't worry about that." Now games gotta like, now games have to care about, you know, setup and framing. You know, now you gotta make a game that's about being a video game to get away with that. Are you retracting your assertion about the protag getting killed? Well, I wanted him to get killed so I could make my own original character instead, but it would appear that's not going to happen, so... I mean, I'm not happy about it, but I guess, you know, I was wrong.
Oh, here comes some more kobolds. Are you using your heavy attack? It hits harder than your light attack. It may leave you vulnerable. Still, using it to finish
way
off
ahead of you
low
there,
HP
Iori.
I'll hang back this time and let you take a quick look.
In this game, menu buttons and whatnot are canon. Exactly, that's what I mean. You gotta, nowadays, you gotta make a game that's set in a game. Like, this is an Inception going on. It's a game about being in a MMO or whatever. It's a Sword Art Online kind of deal.
Over there, it's a kobold. Oh.
It's our very own isekai adventure.
We beat it! It's a kobold type.
Which I suppose is interesting.
Guess that's all
I wonder... You know, I wonder if they're going to try to do anything interesting with this premise or just have it be a very generic fantasy RPG game. Where it's like, the only gimmick is that they know it's a video game. You know what I mean? Like, there are multiple things you can do with a game like this. But I wonder if they're gonna actually do anything with it, right? Because it's like, because you have to question, like, what, because it's already a video game, right? So, what is the point of making it a video game within a video game? Like, why? Break markers. Markers that indicate when parts of an enemy can be destroyed. Executing destructive attacks on parts displayed by this break marker will destroy them.
Attack!
It's kind of like stories that reveal themselves to just be a dream in the end, where it's like, oh, it was all a dream, or oh, it was all in someone's imagination, or oh, it was all just a made-up story the whole time. It's like, well, it's a fictional story, right? So it was already fake from the start. We already knew it wasn't real. So what was the point of making it double fake? Like, what plot, like, what purpose does that serve? Outside of being, like, unsatisfying to the viewer. Like, unless you're saying something with it, unless it serves some sort of greater purpose, like, what does it really, what are you doing with it outside of lowering the stakes of everything, right? So I'm curious to see what they do here, because unless they're gonna, like, make some kind of point, or they're gonna do something cool story-wise, the only thing that this really does is kind of lower the stakes, because our protagonist isn't in any danger. Like, our party getting wiped out and dying at the start of the game, that doesn't really mean anything, because everybody's just playing a video game. Right? Like, none of that even matters a little bit. Because, like, you know, it already doesn't matter when your party members die in a video game because they're not real, right? But you can be emotionally invested because within the context of the story, it's at least real to them. But in this story, it's not real to them because it's just people playing a video game, right? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So, like, what is the trade-off going to be for completely removing any stakes in this story? I can press R1 while holding out L2 to perform a skill assigned. Okay.
Guess that's all settled.
They're adapting the anime manga, and that was the premise? Okay, I didn't know this was based on an existing thing. Gotcha. Well, what was the story in the manga, then? They are in danger. If you die in the game, you die in real life? Oh. You haven't seen Sword Art Online? This is based on Sword Art Online? I've been saying Sword Art Online ironically this whole time. Lol. I've just been saying Sword Art Online as a comparison this whole time. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. I didn't know this was literally Sword Art Online.
Treasure chest.
Alright, well now I'm even more upset that I can't make my own custom character. If I wanted to play the Sword Art Online game, why am I this generic brown-haired kid?
A potion.
This kid is even more generic than Kirito. What the fuck?
Anyway,
also, I have not seen Sword Art Online all the way through. I think I've seen like 2 episodes, and I was like, never mind.
I'm not trying to say your buddies were weak or anything. Soloing a herd of them like you were is pretty tough.
Apparently, you can create your own character. It says it on the game page. Well, okay, there's got to be something that triggers that, right? Maybe.
Guess that's it.
Maybe for the demo purposes. Yeah, that's potentially. I can see that being the reason. Maybe it still hasn't happened yet. Maybe maybe Iori's gonna kill us, and then it's gonna switch to a different protagonist.
Kobolds, huh?
Right? Right?
They're everywhere. Guess ignoring them isn't an option.
They're
About time I
everywhere.
joined in.
A player's companion is equipped with various abilities. You can only bring one partner on a quest. If incapacitated, partners will automatically revive after some time has passed. However, you can speed up the process by approaching them and holding square. Your partner's focus is represented by a diamond-shaped gauge. High focus allows them to avoid enemy attacks by dodging or guarding, but they become more vulnerable to attacks as the focus gauge depletes. An AI command for partners that prioritizes enemies the player is not locked onto. Alternate between free mode and switch mode by pressing triangle. This mode can be used to great effect when weeding out individuals in a group. Okay.
Fight on your own terms. Let's switch. Fight on your own terms. Let's switch.
Okay, I got your back.
Okay, that's interesting enough.
It feels like even our breathing's in sync. Want to try an ally skill? Time your guard against an enemy's attack just right, and you'll parry them. That'll open them up for our ally skill, Slash.
Parry. A slash technique that deals high damage within a set time after a parry, followed by your partner. Okay.
Slash will also trigger on any marked enemy. Give it a shot if you get the chance.
Makes sense. Reversal slash. Deals high damage when a blue ring appears during an enemy attack with the right timing to execute a reversal slash. I just want you to get to the boars. Boars, you say? Well, let's see.
One down.
Fight on your own terms.
Leave this to me. Guess that's all settled.
Don't worry, we'll see. We'll see what this.
This guy looks tough.
Ow.
Let's try using switch.
Let's switch.
It's a tough one. Finish it off with a combo.
Extremely powerful weapon attacks made in conjunction with. Oh. All right, we'll see. How are you liking the game so far? You know, it's not too bad. We'll keep going a little bit longer to see these boars you're talking about. Extremely powerful weapon attacks made in conjunction with your partner that consume combo SP. Execute by holding L2 and pressing triangle. The combination skills deal significant length and boss enemies. You can view the range of your combo skills. Activate in your position by holding down triangle. You can also cancel by releasing. Okay.
With me. Here. This ends here. Follow it.
Ow.
Gotcha.
Uh,
No time. I gotta say, I think we make a great team.
where's my equipment?
Okay. Once more with feeling.
I picked up a short sword. Why can't I equip it? Switch? Just switch with me, yeah? I'll take care of this guy. Go away. Go away. I don't need you.
Fight on your own terms.
Got it. Leave this
Let's
to
switch.
me. Okay, I got your back. Look, a treasure chest. Oh,
Switch, you say? Sorry, I can't afford one after the price hikes.
man, it's been a while. I've been going solo for ages.
Damn inflation.
Not that I particularly enjoyed it or anything. It's complicated. But hey, I'm glad we decided to party up. Is it too early for me to say
We didn't decide to party up. You decided for
information
me.
gathering is a lot easier in a group.
I'm trying to get the hell out of this cave, and you're following in my general direction.
You don't have any other friends here, right? Guess it's just the two of us then. Guess that's it.
Breach was literally like crack to me. I was losing my motherfucking sheet when I first saw that.
It's a cold
Yeah,
world.
Bleach was pretty. Bleach, for the longest time, Bleach was my favorite of the big three. I never really got into One Piece, and Naruto was kind of pissing me off for a little bit. Although I did drop off of Bleach before completely finishing it, sadly.
You got through it.
The goddamn the start of the Quincy Vandenreich arc was really just getting to be a little too much for me. I'm like, I've Bleach, Kubo, I have stuck with you through a lot. I mean a lot. I mean a lot. But this is going to be a bit much. Although I have seen the newer anime stuff, and it does... I don't know if it's just from it being animated that makes it easier to get through, but... And maybe it's because it's been like over 10 years and I'm just feeling nostalgic for it now. But it has made it much more watchable and much easier to get through. Also, seeing Ichigo's mom up the little bow blicky and just pop the fucking Hollow's head off. Maybe one of the sickest things I've seen in the whole series. God, Ichigo's mom is so cold. Just holds it close and is like, here, here. Bah! Bah! Blat, blat, blat. It's just like a tiny little bow on her finger that she pops like a gat. I thought you were going to say she was so hot. I mean, she was. She was. Don't get me wrong. That too. But, God, she was gangsta as fuck. The way she just iced that motherfucker. The animation is absolutely insane, so that helps. That also helps. It's amazing how much better a show can be when you release it in proper seasons instead of just like weekly, the weekly grinder, or the, yeah. And yeah, Bleach is just cool. That's the thing. It does have a lot of cool stuff in it. Like, it has more cool stuff than it has competent stuff sometimes, I will say. Like, it is more cool than it is good. Sometimes to its active detriment. Resting at a safe area will recover your HP and replenish your healing items. The last safe area you rest at will also act as a checkpoint should your party fall in battle. Be aware that resting will cause all enemies... Oh, are these the boars? I think I saw them. I saw them in the little screenshot. Honestly, Ichigo was also emo as fuck, especially right before he mastered his visor powers. He had his moments, for sure. Ichigo had his sad boy moments, I won't lie. But he was also pretty hot-headed and kind of silly, you know. He could also be a quirked-up white boy with a little bit of style.
I don't like this. Keep your guard up. There are boss-class enemies up ahead. They're a far cry from your typical mob. Let me know right away if you're struggling. I'll be there to help you out.
Support skills.
Okay, let's do this.
I don't need your damn support. Get out of here, Yori. That was super edge. Oh, it's a robot. Let's get it. Ooh, aren't you fancy?
Let's go.
Ow! Well, okay. Maybe was being a little bit of hubris there, thinking I could parry that.
Keep up the pressure. Together.
Together.
All thanks to you.
Oh wow, that was very easy. Well, you know, they're not going for the Dark Souls difficulty for certain.
You don't see this every day. Seems
Which
you
is
got
fine.
something.
Not everything has to be crazy, hardcore difficulty.
Help me, please.
Well,
More people ahead of us.
wait, Yori, how much are you gonna pay us?
Please.
Help ain't
Help
free.
me.
What's going on?
I was back there with my friends when a boss attacked us. I think it was a boss. It was so strong.
It was a boss?
We couldn't even
You
put
can
a
pay in
dent in it.
another
I
way.
managed
Well,
to get away,
hey,
but
no.
my friends, they're still back there.
Ass is nice, but it don't spend at the store.
Please, you have to go help them.
Also, this lady's clearly sending us into a trap. So if we're getting sent into a trap, we might as well get sent into a trap with some money in our pocket. I'm not getting invited to D&D campaign. Also, where did you go, you fucking hoe? You're not slick.
Feeling okay? You look nervous. Well, you made it this
You know,
far.
you just got to,
This is a
you know,
dog-eat-dog
there are
world.
plenty
Doesn't get
of
any simpler than
places. If you go
Take a
to
minute
like
recover your health. That's not something I can do
like
for
18 plus role-playing sites and whatnot, that will do more ERP centered D&D campaigns and stuff like that. It's all about finding groups that are actually into that kind of stuff, right? The problem is with like D&D horror stories, it's often people who want, you know, a more standard game that then has those elements thrust into it. You know, pun intended. It's all about talking with the people you're involved with. And be like, hey, do you want everybody in the party to become like sexy slave girls by a bunch of hot orcs? No? Okay. Glad we talked about that beforehand. Let me make some revisions to today's script. Oh no. Gonna have to rewrite some stuff real quick. Oh, magic orb. Tell me, will D&D be cancelled today? It seems likely. Honestly, the surprise is often the best part.
Over there? I think you're right. Let's just take down whatever comes at us and get that relic. Is she alive?
Nah, she's just
quiet.
twitching. Oh, you see, that's just gas escaping her folds.
Hey, are you okay?
I think so.
We were asked to help you and your friends. Where are they? Damn it. Where's the enemy? Where did the boss go?
Can I
Is that the bat
if
symbol?
You have any healing items? If I don't get one soon, I don't think.
Get back!
You're fast.
What the?
Damn, girl. Damn, cameraman.
Breaking any rules? If the system allows it, then it's fair play.
Hold on. The two of you.
Alright, thank you for finally catching up, Iori.
I gotta admit, I'm impressed you were able to dodge that. You're the first ones who have.
I'm not gonna let you get away with this.
I'm so sorry about that, Stella. I guess I messed up.
Watch out, Stella is...
But they took a golem down recently. I bet they have some sweet gear.
No point in taking the risk. Sucks that the relic didn't work out, but we got what we came for. Some cool items and content, right?
Oh, what? You think you're just gonna split? No, nah, nah. Fuck you,
Now
no.
play nice with your new friend.
You know, this is ample time we could just be swinging on you right now.
What did you do? Hey!
She literally walked between us. We could have fucking dual teched you. We could have double penetrated you with our fucking cross stab. Stella Pone's noobs bid on TTV.
What a scum
No, you make me sick. You had 10,000 years to stab the shit out of her. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh boy, he thick.
This thing must be the boss.
You don't say.
Got no choice. We gotta kill this thing. Here we go. Gotta give it my all. Keep up the pressure.
Oh wow, that. Oh wait, second phase. Ow. Nope. Beyond. Beyond. Oh, he cut the leg.
Together. We can do this. Attack. Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure. We did it. This ends here. Follow it. We can do this. Attack.
Okay, this is pretty cool. I have to say the limb taking off the limbs in phases is a pretty cool gimmick. I like that. That's something I think more Souls games can replicate. And it's not like it's dynamic or anything. It's not like you're like choosing to take out specific limbs. It's literally just it's a boss phase transition, right? But like it's cool. It's a like really cool immersive way to transition between phases.
They must have killed your pals. Those damn PKers. I'm sorry you went through that.
Fupa jiggle physics, and he has a massive cod piece. This guy is definitely someone's type. Oh yeah, he's a big ol' ugly bastard. And a monster.
Is that a relic?
Sacred Tree's memory. Memories that sustain the world tree.
A sacred tree memory. Any idea how we're supposed to use it? I was hoping for weapons or armor, but we got some weird crystal instead. Oh well.
We even got this crystal shit that makes us double immortal for some reason. We don't even need it. Don't even need it.
Let's get out of here. Maybe that hole leads out.
So they called the people that played the betas beaters. I think I knew that from the abridged series.
Real, doesn't it? I was sure I was gonna die in that last fight.
That's kind of like a slur adjacent thing.
I still remember
They
my
should have
first
just
death
called
here.
them
My heart was
betas.
pounding and I was sweating like crazy.
Like
Though I
that's
guess it's
already a
times like that
thing.
when you feel
Beaters
most
makes
alive,
it's a fucking
exploring untouched
it's a guy who
rooms, taking
didn't
down
even play
giant
video
monsters,
games trying to
finding
make a
unopened
video
treasure.
game
Where
story.
else could you experience things like that?
So
I also like
it's
that
whatever.
there's no annoying stuff holding you back. You're free to be your real self. Though I guess that's what left me playing solo in the first place. Unfortunately, it's made it a lot harder to make any progress. Being in a party really makes a world of difference. I'm sure your friends have respawned by now. You should reach out to them after this. That was a pretty nasty quest, huh?
That seems like a lot of, that seems like a sad story. You can take that down to the law offices of who and asked you.
Kel was his name. He's well known for his purple gear and amazing swordsmanship. There's another strong solo player called Kirito, I think. I heard he made it to the 8th floor all on his own.
No.
Doesn't look like either of them have been here, but I'm pretty sure they've cleared all the major quests. There's only about 1,000 players in the beta.
Beta wasn't really a thing back then, but also it's Japanese. I don't know if beta ever became a thing there. That's true. That's also fair. That's very fair.
I spy a treasure chest.
You don't like the Kirito glaze? I don't give a fuck about Kirito. I guess maybe femboy Kirito, but that's about it. Oh, that's a big rock.
Like we
in that case, I might indulge in a little Kirito glaze.
I'm actually kind of sad to see
of a different kind.
How about adding me as a friend, by the way? I said I was playing solo before, but that's not my usual style.
Sorry, man. I kind of have to keep my contacts list free for like you know, adding other streamers and stuff like that. It's mostly a business thing nowadays. I don't really friend random people I play with. You know, it's just not really a casual account. You know, I don't really even play for fun like that nowadays. You know what I mean, right? It's not, you know, it's not like a thing against you. I mean, it was fun, right? But you know, it's not, you know, it's just not really what my account's for anymore. You know what I mean?
Come on, we took out that boss with style, didn't we?
Oh, you mean Gun Gale Online Kirito? Yeah, the long-haired one.
Now we can adventure together again. Just call me if you ever need anything. Okay, that terminal is where we're headed. Let's get the show on the road.
I guess we're friends now. You got reverse NTR.
Whew, not far now.
Well, looks like we're gonna be friends forever, Yori. I guess.
This place, being here just makes you feel so alive. It's easy to see why, though. The world here seems so real.
Look at these flowers. They're in 720p. So realistic.
The clock is ticking. Let's head back.
It's like I'm really there touching this grass.
This beta test will come
So real with the Unreal pop-in.
I intend to enjoy this place as much as I can. The floating castle, Aincrad.
Oh, it's like I'm really there. Well, look, to someone who's never touched grass in years, I mean, it might as well be real. Congratulations! You cleared the prologue. Oh, and we leveled up. And we got some growth points. Is this what touching grass is like? No, Yori. No, it is not. Items were sent to your chest. Congratulations. Oh, is this the end of the demo?
Well, we made it back. There really is no place like home. Coming back here always reminds me of the very first time I logged in. I was so eager to see what the world's first VR MMORPG would actually be like. You got yourself some decent items from those ruins, right? Probably. Here we are.
Okay, but for real, how do I... Is there actually a character creator or what? What... Now character customizer? Yeah, I'm like... Now? Yes, now? Or when? Or never? We've gone well over time on this demo because I was like, oh, I was gonna see if we could eventually mess around. You don't like how the character looks? No, I don't. This fucking brunette Armin looking motherfucker. I would like to play, if you need to switch game. No, it's fine, but I'm like usually we give like 15 minutes per game as a rule for our demo streams. But like I was like, oh, it has like a custom character creator thing. I was like, okay, let's hold out until we get to the character creator. Look what it looks like. And now I'm just upset.
Let's head inside.
Now I'm just mad because you lied to me and made me play as this little dweeb.
The tavern is on the first floor.
How dare you? This is like if we sat down to play D&D and you forced me to play as a default human fighter and nothing else. After telling me all the cool things you could do and all the cool options you could have. Growth, check partner, prove your attributes. Yeah, I know. I also saw on the store page that there was a character creator, which is why I was. It was one of the reasons I was drawn to it in the first place. I guess it's just not in the demo at all.
Oh, hey! There you are!
Also, it doesn't really matter playing these
Apology.
cutscenes. You know, if we decided to play the main game, we'd have to watch them all over again anyways,
Maybe
right?
we should see the blacksmith first. All of your equipment's a gift from getting into the beta, right? It's decent gear, but that's exactly why I wouldn't recommend using it. It'll trick you into thinking you're stronger than you are. Most games do that nowadays. They make things easier for beginners so they're not scared off. Luckily, we're in the town of beginnings, so we'll soon find you some new equipment. Oh, and remember, there's no magic in SAO, so you'll need to pay close attention to your weapons and armor instead. Now follow me.
No magic, no mage builds? That's crazy. So wait, what's over here? What if he was like, there was a guy named Dean Takahashi who couldn't beat the demo, so we had to make it easy? So is that considered how you liking it? You know, it's not too bad. It's a nice little Souls-like. It has some decent ideas. As far as like a easier Souls game goes, because it gives you like a bunch of like special abilities, and like blocking and parrying are a lot easier. The enemies do less damage. They, you know, it's overall just toned down and simplified. But like the things they do add, like the team up mechanics with your NPCs, that's cool stuff. Like there's some cool things here. The like severing the boss's limbs and like taking them apart throughout the boss fight, like that's actually genuinely really cool. It feels like cinematic. Whether they do that with the majority of the bosses, or if it's going to be just like one or two and the rest are just going to be like standard, I have no idea. That kind of can be a thing where it might just be something they do for like the first boss to be like impressive early on, but that it kind of falls off later on. Not kind of hard to tell. That could be like a vertical slice thing. But if they keep it up, if like every boss kind of does that sort of thing where as you go through the phases, you're like knocking off armor or cutting off limbs and like doing these big elaborate phase transitions that like actually affect its animations and its like model, that's like a really cool way to distinguish itself from other Souls-likes, because not many other Souls-likes do that. Or at least not in that way where it feels like kind of fluid like that. Yeah, that's really cool. That's genuinely, and it's not a bad idea for a Souls Art Online game. Like having an SAO, this is something I'm actually genuinely want to compliment this on. I do not want anime games where I just play the story of the game. Like, there should be that. Like, those should exist, sure. Like, you should have at least one, right? But I don't want the 70th Dragon Ball Z game where I play through the story of Dragon Ball Z. I don't want the 15th Naruto game where I play through the story of Naruto. Give me a story, give me a game where I can become a character in the world of that game. Give me a Naruto game where I can become a ninja and make my own ninja and go on ninja missions. Give me a Bleach game where I can become a Soul Reaper of my own and go on fucking Soul Reaper missions and fight hollows and shit. Give me the Dragon Ball Z game where I can become a Saiyan or a fucking, or whatever, kind of like Xenoverse, right? So that's what this is, right? That's what they're doing with this. That's awesome. I'm always going to give a big thumbs up to games that do this thing. Where it's just like, no, we're not gonna follow the story of the anime. We're gonna put you in the world of the anime instead. Like, give me a My Hero Academia game where you can become a superhero with a quirk and go to school and like fight villains and shit. That would be so fucking sick. That's kind of what I want from these kinds of games. Not necessarily just going through the events of the story, or not just an arena fighter, especially stop making arena fighters. I will take 100 Dark Souls clones before one more arena fighter. So yeah, I like this. I do think this is pretty cool. Are we gonna like come back and like play this on the channel? I don't know. we got a lot of stuff on the docket. So I don't know if we'll end up ever making time for this, but I think it's pretty good. I think this is probably worth your dollar if you're like a solo online fan. Okay, 1 second. Is it like in the settings to make your own character? Character's quality. Whoa, you didn't have to set the textures all the way down to low. Jesus, my computer's pretty good, I'd like to say. I like to think. You had me until the arena fighter slander. I will continue slandering arena fighters until they make one that's good. Well, the Ninja Storm games are alright. And Budokai Tenkaichi is okay. Is that an arena fighter? It's hard to say if that one counts as an arena fighter. But, okay, every anime fighter that isn't Ninja Storm or Tenkaichi is trash. Not worth my dollar for 16. Oh, it's a $70 game? Can never mind. Oh. Anyways. That's the same thing I wish Halo did. You just made a cool world, now let me inhabit it. Yeah, a Halo. Custom Halo game would be pretty cool. Yeah. Naruto to Boruto Shinobi Striker is one of the only anime games that does that. I played a very small amount of that. I think I played like the demo of that. That was a cool concept. I wish they had gone further with the customization. It felt really underbaked is the problem. Most of the customization in that game was just pieces of existing Naruto characters' clothing, which really hurts it, unfortunately. Right? It's like I don't want to make a custom character in Naruto just to wear just to dress up like Sasuke, right? If my only options for your custom create a character is to dress up like Naruto or dress up like Sasuke, then that doesn't really do it for me, right? I want to make my OC and make them look like a unique, cool, original character. I don't want to make an OC just to have them cosplay as the existing characters. So I think if you make a game like this, you need to give them a bunch of unique clothing options as well. They can't just be existing clothing pieces. But, you know, it was a good base to build something on. If they had made like another one and like expanded on it further, I think it could have worked. And then, yeah, that Sonic game was also another good idea. I think that also didn't quite hit the mark for a lot of fans, but it was a good idea. It was a good base that they could have expanded on with a sequel. I think these are all games that I think were good starting points. Like I think Xenoverse kind of has those same issues, and now they're doing the third one. I think the third one might be the one that really nails it. But we'll have to see. I'll check it out. Also, it says you can transfer your demo save data so you wouldn't have to rewatch the cutscenes. Yeah, but also the demo doesn't have a character creator, so if the character creator is in the main game, I would have to restart to then make my character anyways, right? Unless, like, how would that work? That's a weird one. They made the first area impressive to draw on the new players. Imagine they were meta like that. Yeah. They have way more than that now. They still update the game to this day. Oh, the Shinobi Strikers? Huh. We want K in more games. You know, honestly, I have been, obviously, since becoming a VTuber, I've been testing out to see what games I can make myself in. And it's not a long list, but I'm always pleasantly surprised to see what games I can get pretty close in. I was tempted to get Sonic Forces. You know, honestly, I was kind of tempted. I haven't played a like mainline Sonic game in fucking what, Sonic Heroes? Probably. Jesus Christ. Maybe Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog, whichever one of those came out more recently. Yeah, it's been a while, but even I was like, "Oh, that's an interesting idea. Maybe I'll try it out," but then I didn't. Whoops. All right, who's on? Who are we going to dump you guys on? Let's see. You know what? Let's 1 second. Let's send you over to Kaku again. She's playing Resident Evil 2. She's still on her RE kick. Alright then. I hope you guys all enjoyed our demos we went through. I'd say, save for the AI one, which we had to instantly cancel. Sorry again for that, guys. I am trying to be better about filtering these things out. I would say, except for that one, pretty much everything we tried out today was pretty good. But yes, tomorrow we are coming back with more Zenless Zone Zero, and I have something very special to show off tomorrow. So I would be very, very happy to see you guys back here tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. But if I don't, I shall see you when I see you. And until next we meet, my fruits and nigglets, peace, love, we out.